My divinity into yours. Welcome to yet another live stream. Now that is way too close. There we go. Perfect. It's like, ta-da! My divinity into yours, everybody. Today we're going to start off, before we jump into any cards, we're going to have a discussion on something that you hear about in all corners of spirituality, regardless of somebody's belief systems, and you hear about faith. And regardless of your take on spirituality, regardless of your approach to it all, if you have any, let's just say, some skin in that game, you are only able to perform your miracles, your gifts. You are able to rise to the highest accomplishments, occasions, the best of the best. It doesn't matter how physically strong you are. It doesn't matter how smart you are. It doesn't matter how charming, charismatic. Those who lack faith will fall quickly behind those with a fraction of their skills, those with a fraction of their intelligence, but have all the faith. You have seen people who have what seems like not the brightest bulb going on up here, but they have a ton of faith. They believe in what they're doing. They believe in the things working with them. They believe in the many hands that work together to create what is here today. And they believe in the source that emits this. So, if you believe the transcendental staircase in front of you is invisible, if you put your foot on the step, expecting it to catch you, assuming it will catch you, it will. And then you take a step, and then a step, and then a step, then a step. You're able to just keep taking steps. Higher and higher you will go, because your faith places those steps in front of you. Now, you believe every time you throw the apple, the fruit, up in the air, that it has to come down. Gravity, we were told, brings everything inevitably down. And this is true because you believe it is true. That I'm telling you that today, just because you throw the apple up in the air, there's no guarantee that apple is coming back down. There's no guarantee there's any predictable nature of what is going to happen, because our faith is placed in concepts. Concepts are from peer review. Peer review is blinded by bias, incentive. It is blinded by the motivation to be great, to be seen, to be put out there. And then what we find often and frequently with all sciences, whether they be quote unquote hard or soft, of all fields, is that the science of today triumphs that of 10 years ago. And 10 years from now, that will triumph the information of today. It's funny, if you look at the things that were accepted as scientific fact within all fields 20 years ago, it is interesting to see how quickly those things have changed. How quickly those old concepts are thrown out the window, disregarded as primal, that we've reached this modern age of clarity, of intelligence, of greatness. That as if we are the first of humans to ever have computers and interconnective technology. Perhaps the interface as you know it was different, but that technology has always been there. That your belief in concepts is what builds it. That the archetypes of history that you have surrounding your mind are only based off of what is facilitated unless you have tapped into what is higher. Because when you have tapped into something that is higher, you have what we call direct transmission. Direct transmission is when you are getting the facts from the big chair. You're getting the facts from those who have a much more sophisticated opinion on it. The multiverse of perspectives on that, of actualities, of potential worlds. Your faith builds half of your manifestation, your reality. Your willingness and ability to believe that things can become is the first 50% on your test score. Yes, if you only have faith and nothing else, you will fail. But you will get farther than those who have all the skills and absolutely none of it. Have faith in your ability. When I say put your faith in the darkness beyond the stars, you ever hear the phrase light worker? We are light workers. We are emitted light. We are one with the, as people call it, the army of the light. To put your faith in the darkness beyond the stars is to know that light travels. Those who have the slightest information regarding astrology or even astronomy know that light requires time to travel distance. And there is so much of space that is yet unfilled. There's so much cavern of sorrow, abyssal void that is yet to be illuminated. And as we are able to illuminate it, as we are able to step into this deeper clairvoyance, we're able to conjure up a deeper sense of power, because it's those footsteps on the transcendental staircase. Our faith that they're there is what places them there. And the spiral goes up and up and up before you find yourself in the hidden rooms where only those who hold the mysteries within are able to discover. Because no amount of accumulation of the physical things around you is going to unlock these doors. However, being under threat of the environment, being under threat of unpredictable nature, is going to make it harder for you to focus. You must create a baseline of luxury for you to conjure the vision. That the vision is the most important thing that you can do within all magical craft. To conjure the vision is to spring up power. To spring up power is to have a motive. You need to have the canvas so the divine can place the work upon it. Most people just don't know how to pitch a canvas. Blessings, friends. Divine love to all of you. Orion's Belt Tarot, spiritual path to happiness. B. Bernal, intrusive thoughts. Orion Belt Angela the One. Amanda, blessings to all. Square, Deb, blessings to all. May all best energies, all best sources, most powerful guides be clear to you at this time. Any knowledge that you feel needs to be required may be conjured forward. You know, someone here, Deb, you made the claim that you're someone you know has been inhabited by demons. So when someone makes a claim, I expect them to back some evidence, especially when it's such a claim. And sometimes as we look at the evidence, perhaps what we perceive as a demonic manifestation is actually certain things that have not been unfolded, or a fear of aspects of the self that have been surfaced. Because children show a reflection of the self. That's to assume that the demon is simply in one is to deny the bridge that has helped perhaps to get it where it is. And to deny any part of that is to lack the willingness to go deeper. Everybody stands in this present situation, where we all stand within the spiritual world, is we are finding that the sunlit world is much smaller than the subconscious. Welcome to the desert. Welcome to the vast world of the interconnected web, where you'll shift through the sands looking for treasure. You will wander and wander until eventually find Anubis's jackals. Anubis and their jackals hold the keys that you are meant to unlock, the doorways that you will open. At this time, you are going deep within to conjure certain things from within. You are going deep within to discover aspects of yourself that have been forgotten. The Knight of Cups is more Pisces energy. The moon is Pisces, and then we see the Knight of Cups, which is Pisces with Aquarius. You are ready to have fun. You're ready to invoke joy. There is deep sorrow. There are memories that feel that they are scattered. You are at this time, I'm sensing, trying to go back and repair the statue of your memories. You're looking to make it so everything is right. Not misleading, not fabricated, but made right. Knight of Cups, you are ready to raise the cup of personal happiness. Your personal joy is ready to be invoked. You have found your fantasy. You have found your temptation. You have found what stirs your soul. And you are ready to reach for it. Blessings to absolutely everybody. It is a sincere pleasure and honor to have you here today. So we're now going to go into our community reads. Gods be praised to all of you. First up is we have intrusive thoughts. Then we have spiritual path to happiness. Then we have Craig Foster. Gods be praised. Deep love to all of you. I deeply appreciate the support you have given. Now up first, intrusive thoughts is reading off the energy. Let's see what comes up. You can ask a question when a question's not required. A lot of people ask me, Avery, how much information do you need to give a reading? And I'll tell them, like, look, the email you just used to reach out to me with is enough, because your imprint, your energy is in that email. In the same way that if I was to pick up your favorite pen, your energy lives within this pen. Your energy lives in that email. Your energy lives in your username handle. It lives in all aspects of you, actually. And it's very easy to draw upon. People think, well, do you need my birth chart? I'm like, no. Your resonance is more powerful than the light of stars that are thousands and thousands of light years away. Did you know that? Your resonance is more powerful than those stars. Up first is intrusive thoughts. Let's see what we got. It's an honor to have you all here today. For intrusive thoughts, I have a really powerful reading for you right off the bat. Thank you for breaking the ice with this blessed message. I see the Hierophant mixed with the Priestess to start. This is showing powerful spiritual download is commencing. I'm sensing you're beginning to realize what you are truly capable of. I'm sensing either a very powerful teacher, or you have found life, nature, to be the best teacher, has equipped you with tremendous power. You hold Artemis's bow. You are ready to take the shot. You never miss. You have realized the interconnectedness of all things. And upon the realization, you've not only learned to identify it, but you've learned how to work it. I'm sensing you begin to realize how all the things that you've accomplished in your life, all the skills that you have trained, all of your great works have brought you to this place of now, where you have now realized that everything you've done was prepared up till now, that by no chance have your skill sets arrived you to where you are. It's almost as if you were prepared for an opportunity before you even knew it existed. I'm sensing the universe has helped to bring this powerful insight into your life. The Priestess is helping extremely powerful information to be coming into your life. You're not only able to receive, but act upon it. You're clairvoyant, but you're also, however, in control. You're able to sense things as they're moving towards you in your life, and you're able to build upon your previous success now with much more fulfilling spiritual knowledge. You're able to find your spiritual knowledge not just to be theoretical, but very applicable. Blessings to you, my friend. Thank you for breaking the ice for us this evening, this morning, this afternoon, wherever we all are in our beautiful world. Now, up next, we have Spiritual Path to Happiness. Your general public readings resonate with me. Would love to get a personal reading. Absolutely, my friend. Happy to draw some cards for you. Then up next, we're going to have Craig Foster. Then we're going to have Anna. I do smaller readings on the live streams. We go through them a little bit quicker, and I don't use as many cards. If you're looking for like as many cards as possible on the table, I highly encourage you book a private reading. Head on over to seldomdreams.com. But however, there's a pace, there's a style, there's a vibe, there's a feeling that's conjured as we all congregate and meet today to put our energy forth. We find that it creates a universal power. There's an illusion that I'm the one running this. There's an illusion that it's only my energy put forth that creates this experience. But let me tell you, it's a combination of all of ours. That I am just simply the mouthpiece here today. I'm curious to see which one of you is the real DJ. Now, let's start off with Spiritual Path to Happiness. At the bottom of the deck, you have the Art card. Alchemy, transmutation, the ability to turn lead into gold. I'm sensing you might not see it right now, but you have the raw material for something beautiful. Understand that there is unlimited resource of all things in this universe. If the universe or people were to run out of one resource, the universe would create another resource or fuel or supply to satisfy that need. If, for example, we ran out of grain, well, the universe would conjure something else to replace it. It is that belief, that knowing that we can innovate, that we can rejuvenate, that we can draw upon what we perceive to be dead to bring new life. You are at a position in your life where you're being called to walk away from what no longer emotionally serves you. You're being called to walk away with what has grown to taste like sand. You have found deep dissatisfaction in someone or something. Finally, your heart cannot take it anymore. You are walking away. It's not because you're being pushed out, but it's because there's something that you are just so tempted by. You cannot resist. There's a spiritual flame invoked within you that helps you to realize your divine reality, your passion, your hunger, your flame, a courage to pursue what has been held most dearly in your heart. So you're conjuring the resources around you to match the image within, but you realize there are certain things that just need to be gutted out. There are certain things that just need to be removed from the given situation in order to help you thrive. Spiritual path to happiness, you're at a place where you need to see the divine flame for what it is. You need to allow it to speak to you, speak through you. Get it to move because you are not on fertile ground. You need to make room for better rain to fall. Blessings, friend. I'm going to draw, because of your generous donation, an angel card for you. We have Goetia and angel cards here today. If anybody feels intrigued by any, feel free to inquire with your readings. The card that we have drawn for you is Raquel, the King of Cups. God seeing everything. Restitution. Finds stolen objects and discovers the person responsible. Interesting and very specific. Raquel is here to help you see the divine truth and see the divine unfoldment and purpose of all things, and to let you know that many things in the world, especially the spiritual world, function and work as a boomerang. Blessings to you, my friend. You are deeply appreciated. In the chat, Shell You Griffiny says, I'm so grateful I found your channel. The way you read is refreshing. The community is so lovely. God's be praised. Thank you so much. I take pride in the fellowship that is here as well. Exceptional individuals. Anna here, thank you. Welcome. Amanda, welcome. Jill, welcome. Absolutely everybody. Kador, the Daves I know. That's a name I haven't seen in a hot minute. It's good to see you. That's someone who's been around since old school days. Old school. Good to see you, the Daves I know. My Stick Stage. Make a donation super chat to get added to the list. Welcome to everybody. If I haven't said hello to you, just give another wave. Happy to continue our conversation through the perpetual cosmic walk. I'm trying to remove from my vocabulary the words evening, afternoon, because these things are all relative and illusionary. Now, up next we have is Craig Foster. A reading would be a please, buddy. Absolutely, buddy. Be a pleasure to read your cards. You are very welcome, Spiritual Path to Happiness. What does Spirit have for Craig? Spirit, show us what you got for Craig. Today I was outside blowing bubbles with the kids, and I swear I was watching spirits work with the bubbles, play with the bubbles. I feel like spirits are always present, and they want to play. And you give them something that is so faint, so light, like a bubble. Just, again, put your faith in things. Believe in things. The more you believe, the more creativity, the more you'd be surprised how all things intertwine and interconnect. Craig, the cards that I have for you to start, we have the Princess of Swords, divine truth, certainty, tremendous skill sets. I'm sensing that you're beginning to find that your mind is sharp. I'm sensing that you're beginning to find where your skills are most powerful. This card is symbolized by the Valkyrie, the legendary female warriors with wings. I'm sensing you're beginning to find yourself to be formidable, and that wherever you apply enough pressure, you're bound to break the surface. You are also ready to take a leap of faith towards something, to follow through the portal, that you're growing your horns in symbolism, spiritual power, magical power, trust in the metamorphosis that is commencing at this time. Raise the cup to happiness. Like I have said, you have found where you apply enough pressure, you will be successful. And the universe is giving you an opportunity to spread those wings, leap for laughter, and experience your joy. I'm sensing you're at a place in your life where it is extremely important for you to feel, and that you have mastered everything that you needed to within a given chapter of your life. And you are more than ready to take a leap of faith to see what is available for you on the other side next time. Blessings to you all. It's an honor to see you. Up next is Anna. No, I did not forget you, Anna. Craig was just right before you. I deeply appreciate your patience. And then after Anna is A-U-H. Emily Walker is asking about the necklaces. The necklaces, the beads are not also the obsidian glass, the obsidian crystal. The beads here are plastic. So for both the obsidian rose necklace that is reflective on the back and the traditional necklace, I use the rope, but however, I found that with this rose necklace, the beads I feel go better. It really comes down to preference. Obviously I have both. Maybe perhaps later in the live stream I'll go and I'll snag a few of them other than the one I'm wearing. I'm wearing right now the one with the beads. I feel the photo on the website is really accurate for the mirror with the rope necklace. It's exactly how it looks. Up right now is Anna. Remember, everybody, for more sophisticated, personalized, and in-depth readings, I highly recommend live consultation or checking out the pre-recorded section on the website, seldomdreams.com. Now for Anna, we have the Princess of Discs, fertility, assets, resources, the manifestation of wealth, career advancement. There's something that is ripe in your life and you're ready to seize it. You also have the Eight of Discs, prudence. You have found that your skills have delivered you quite conveniently, quite speedily to an opportunity that is rare, that you are the perfect fit for an opportunity. I'm sensing you have found yourself, Anna, in a place where you are successful and where you are appreciated. You have found yourself on your path and you are happy. You are satisfied. You are at peace and you are immersed with your reality, and you couldn't be happier. I see very positive cards here with you. I'm seeing that your life is going to be going well, and you're going to have a lot of things to be proud of, and you're going to have a lot of things that are motivating you to keep going. Blessings to you, my friend. You are deeply appreciated. Up next is AUH and then Jennifer. Gods be praised. Thank you so much for joining us today. Goddess Guru says, I personally feel Lilith is the primordial energy of the earth and creation. And I think that's a very respectable theory. I think that when it comes to occultism, we all will get really caught up with names and labels like, no, it's this god, it's this goddess, it's this pantheon, it's this pantheon. At the end of the day, we're all grasping for energies. We're all grasping for representations. I believe Earth is represented by Babylon. I think that we all are able to tie into, and here's the Star of Babylon. I think that we're all able to conjure and grasp and relate for these feelings, these energies. And it's all true. All true. It's on your lens. What's important within magic, within ritual, within gods and goddesses is the effect. If the effect is there, if the potency is there, if the drive is there, then it's doing its work. Everybody in today's world is too caught up in the diction of things. We're too caught up in getting the words and nailing it to the wall. Where nailing the words to the wall is not what gets us closer to God. It's not what gets us closer to spirituality. It's not what gets us closer to the source. I appreciate everybody hanging out. Thank you, Emily. Up next, AU8. Hope all is well. How is Asu today? See the devil card. Well, that speaks volumes. They're obsessive. They're relentless. They feel immersed. They feel trapped. They are very much in their rat race right now. They feel very much in the maze. I also see the Princess of Discs. I'm sensing that there's something in their life that they perceive has tremendous value and they cannot get their mind off of it. They're obsessing. They're circling their life around it. How is their day? They're obsessing about work. They're obsessing about money. They're looking and scrolling at houses. They're thinking about all the nice things in this world that they love to have. This person is very intrigued by the illusions of this earth, and they will drag you with them to them. Wow. For 2 cards, that was pretty deep. Blessings to you, my friend. I hope that serves you well. Up next is Jennifer. Gods be praised. And shout out to Orion's Belt Tarot. Thank you for moderating. Friends, the way I like to celebrate our moderators is, especially if they're content creators, I highly recommend you go check out their channel. Go support them. We're a community. We appreciate each other. We support each other. If you are a creator here on YouTube, feel free to let us know. But go check out Orion's Belt Tarot. Thank you so much for helping to moderate our channel and facilitate this experience for us. Jennifer, you are up next. Okay, Jennifer, at the bottom of the deck, you have the Hangman. The element of water in the major arcana is showing that you're looking to connect to the eternal life force. You're looking to connect to your spiritual truth. The Ankh shows that you're looking to unlock an aspect of your soul. You're looking to get back and closer to your spiritual truth. Reconnect with your many past lives. Here's a truth for all of you to listen into, to tune into, that though you cannot literally remember your past lives, think of existence, this world, as a memory foam mattress. Our past lives leave memory in this universe that imprints back on us. And as we are able to see those things, and as we're able to take that information back in, we grow in our spiritual memory, because muscle memory then goes back into the brain. And then the brain helps to get back into those past lives. You reconnect with the things that were left for you. Little bits and pieces in each and every life are left for you to remember. And so this is true particularly for Jennifer in this case, that you are finding these golden gems along the road, and they are helping you to remember. Where you stand is the Four of Discs. You have substantial power within your life. You have very advantageous resources. In the Thoth Tarot, we see the castle. We see the fortress. A very strong fortification is helping to put you in place. I see the Death card, though, spiritual rebirth and metamorphosis. I'm sensing that you've realized that this castle is work. This castle requires commitment, that the castle owns you just as much as you own the castle. And I'm sensing that has become oppressive for you. That certain things in your life, though they have given you power, they have not given you satisfaction. So you're going through this soul rebirth, this metamorphosis. The way that you relate to life, the way that you relate to others has totally shifted and has transformed. You are now about to go through that powerful spiritual rebirth, and it is about to commence, and it's going to help you unlock the doors. You're going to find the way back to paradise. You're remembering what and who sent you, and you're now ready to get to the real work that builds up upon what you're meant to see. Both real ting. What am I saying? Nothing necessarily wrong with inquiring about what that comment there. I would compare this show, if you've never seen something like this before, go watch Alice in Wonderland. Go watch Alice in Wonderland. If you're new to this type of stuff, go watch Alice in Wonderland. And as you see how everything is a riddle, you begin to realize these riddles piece back together to truths, because riddles brush upon truths that are not evident through diction. And as we are able to get our mad hats on and check for time, we are able to get a better grasp, a better grip for things. I swear, this is like at a very slow incremental level tilting. Going to adjust this. Beautiful. Now we got Ra in the corner too. Awesome. Absolutely awesome. Gods be praised. Thank you all so much for being here today. It has been an honor to serve you today, Jennifer. Friends, I am but a humble servant. People think Avery's king. No. I'm the jester. Some of you I know to be kings. Some of you I know to be kings. I've served in your courts. I've ridden upon camels' backs with you as we have traveled the Silk Road. We've spent many lifetimes at work. And I, just a mere advisor, a mere consult. King, no. That is of you. That is of your family. And I am here to guide you today. I'm here to guide you back to your throne. I'm here to put you back on your throne. I'm here to put you back in charge. People point to me, they say king. And I say, no. I am but the fool. I am but the guide. I am but the leopard in the desert who is here to dazzle you with riddles and mysteries, to bring you down to the fountain and bring you back up rejuvenated and whole. The king that I shall put on the throne shall rule for 10,000 years and will spawn many universes onto themselves. And if you are here today, it is because you are worthy of that crown. It is by no chance that you are in this audience. It is by no chance that you are in this particular channel. There are countless people who read cards. There are countless people who do it live. But yet you are here today because you are of this fabric. You are here. You are worthy. You are deserving. You are entitled to your majesty. Blessings to all of you. Gods be praised. Thank you for being here to celebrate life with us. And thank you for helping to raise the roost, raise the vibration. People will be feeling this and not knowing what it is, because what we are conjuring is felt universally. Thank you for stepping back into your power seat. Thank you for joining us for this ride. Blessings, friends. Up next is Ariana. Can you pull a card for me, please? Absolutely. Then we're going to have Rosalina. Energy for Ariana. See the Seven of Swords, futility. Moon in Aquarius, applying too much effort to getting too little results. Sometimes when we are lost in the subconscious, we are endlessly shifting through the sands, looking for the gems, finding little. I'm sensing that your mind is spinning, your world is spinning. The universe wants you to get back to stability. I'm sensing you've been chasing hopes, dreams, ideas, but your feet have lost the ground. Ariana, you're at a place in your life where you need to get back to the things that are tangible because you're seduced by the endless by the endless forest, by the endless wilderness. You're just being drawn deeper and deeper into it, getting not any closer to the oasis. Up next is Rosalina. To get a card read, feel free to make a donation of any amount. So that can be as low as €1, $1, £1. No requirements for a minimum donation. Make a donation and I will read your cards. And that allows the energetic exchange. I encourage all of you, if you ever get extremely good at something, don't do it for free. Why? Because people will never appreciate it because it's free. That people appreciate things once they are invested in them. And they will be beyond joyful, beyond gleeful, as you are able to make that connection. See the Four of Discs, power. For Rosalina, is the Leo going to communicate? This person's playing power games with you. This person is very obsessed with their money, their resources, their finances. I'm sensing that this is a person who is destined for your life. But I'm also sensing that this is a person who is right now preoccupied with things that are below what you are at. This is really an interesting game. I'm sensing of kind of like cat and mouse. This person thinks they're the cat, but you're the cat. And this person is someone who's catching up spiritually. Is this Leo going to communicate? Yes, but it's going to seem very surface level. But however, it is hiding what is deeper. Tree Rogel, we're doing tricks all the time. It's more like a Jedi mind trick than a card trick. It's more like a Jedi mind trick. Mind over matter is the game that I play. Human beings can change between all forms, solid, liquid, and gas. No wall separates me and you. Energetically, we're all one. Energetically, we are all on the same network. Blessings to intrusive thoughts. So this is for like paying for somebody's reading. I will do them like for collectively. It's just sometimes hard to choose. It's hard to say, okay, this person gets a reading, that person doesn't. Because then it creates hurt feelings. But I'm happy to draw cards for the collective. I'm going to do a collective reading to celebrate intrusive thoughts donation. Let's see what comes up for the collective. What do we conjure today, this evening, this afternoon, this rising? Hail unto thee who art Kepher in thy hiding, even unto thee who art Kepher in thy silence, who travellest over the heavens at thy bark, the down going of the sun. Tahuti standeth in his splendor at the prow, and Ra-Hor abideth at the helm. Hail unto thee from the abodes of day, evening, from the abodes of evening. Shh. For the collective, I see the Three of Wands, see virtue, the opening of your third eye, divine power unfolds. You see the eternal truth. You have found the eternal gaze. I'm sensing the gods smile upon you at this time because you have found your rhythm. You have found your path. You have found what is undisputably yours, and you are now ready to make it yours. I see the priestess right off the bat. I see the hermit, and I see the Ten of Discs wealth. You are at a place in your life where you have direct transmission with the Most High. You are receiving something that is extremely powerful, not just so you can know it, so you can put it to use. The universe loves things that are tangible. The universe loves to see things take form. The universe wants to see energy be moved through. The universe does not like to invest in people who just like to put on another record and then say, wow, that was cool. The universe wants to invest in people who are going to put that to work. They're going to put that into some traction, into some evidence. Who are going to make it tangible, who want to build momentum. The universe is always ready to meet you halfway with your works. When most people have no faith that the universe is there to meet them halfway. They don't believe that many hands have worked together to bring them to where they are today. They believe they are just a pinball machine of randomness. But you have realized the interconnectedness of all things. You have realized that you have power to conjure everything and anything that you desire. Now, the Hermit shows that you have worked tirelessly to protect your energy. There are so many outside influences, so many outside forces that recognize the power of your energy. And even if they don't know it, they want it for themselves. So you've been called to descend into your catacombs. For some of you, you have spent years, it seems, protecting your energy. For others, months. To get back to the authenticity, the pure divine light that lives within. Direct transmission has come. You are incubating it, and now you're getting ready to allow those dreams to hatch. The universe is supplying you with the wealth. No more, no less than what is required to make the miracles happen. I'm sensing the universe at this time is very invested in you. It wants to see you thrive, wants to see you grow. It sees that you lived in your virtue, and it is going to pave that path. It's going to pave the way. You must have faith. Have faith that the universe is here to collaborate with you, and it will. Blessings to you all, friends. My divinity into yours. To get a reading, feel free to make a donation of any amount. Now, if you're looking to learn to read tarot, we have online donation-based tarot classes. We meet once a month. We have one coming up in a little less than a week. So check out the Eventbrite link in the description box to be able to sign up for class. So donation-based class. It's awesome. However, but if you prefer pre-recorded learning, just click join and select Maggots here on the YouTube channel to have access to our pre-recorded tarot curriculum. I have over 5 hours of pre-recorded learning material that is going to help you master the multi-dimensional lens. Tarot is not just here to tell you what is coming, who is going. It is here to give you a map of the universe. It is here to show you the living and breathing components, the interchangeable, the moving parts that you can take mastery over. You can take control over. You can conjure the world of your choosing, of your imagination into reality. If you understand what parts to grab, where to put them, and how to do it. You have many limbs living within you, but traditionally we are only told how to take control. How can you get mind over matter? You must believe in it. Make a donation here on Super Chat. There's no donation amount. The general rule is that the bigger donation you make is the more cards you get. We're only doing small readings though on the live stream. If you're looking for something more in depth, I highly recommend booking me at seldomdreams.com. Just added to the store this obsidian rose necklace, engraved here. It's quite beautiful. If you are into the works that we study here, you would know the power of the symbolism of the rose. Having also the reflectivity of an obsidian mirror on hand in such a beautiful pendant is nice too. We have the obsidian rose necklaces available at seldomdreams.com, along with our obsidian mirror necklaces, our obsidian mirrors, our crystal balls, our obsidian hands. The obsidian hands are super cool because often when you're doing spirit work, it is nice to have hands to be able to touch. And having a nice set of those silver obsidian hands, it really brings that obsidian mirror that you're gazing into, it brings it to life. We have a very nice pendulum. I've done a lot of research on pendulums. I've went through so many pendulums looking for the right one just to be disappointed. I really thought that, crystal pendulums are going to be so cool. Crystal pendulums don't hold together well. They don't have the right weight. You want something that is weighted so that you really feel it when spirit's moving it. You really can tell that it's not just you shifting or the wind, the draft in the room. So we have a nice solid metal that you can also fill. You can open it up. You can fill it with whether you're using oils, whether some of you are using ashes. You can put these things into your pendulum on the inside, close it back up. It is perfect for your spirit work. We have a beautiful selection of these products. Go check them out at seldomdreams.com. Gods be praised. Thank you so much, Orion's Belt, for all your help today. What do people want to talk about? If you can make a donation through PayPal, or you can make a donation through here if you want to get a reading. I'm also down to just chat, talk about whatever. In general, a rose means anything. A black rose is just, in the same way, this is one perspective I will give you. That if you take, let's say, firewood, you burn it, firewood is now charred, it's transmuted. That a rose is still a rose even through its transmutation. Even through its decay, it has its resurrection. So I think there's many ways you can poetically take a spin on it. Also, really depends on the schools of thoughts that you're tackling at it with. Down to chill, to be honest. Yeah, no, absolutely. I'm down. I'm down to chill. I've held obsidian and I felt hot and hurt my hands, but I love the rose necklace you have on. Thank you. The Rosicrucians. Sometimes I work to speak it loosely. Sometimes I don't like to be. I feel like with today's world, with occultism, people struggle to be subtle. I really feel to be effective, you got to be subtle. Because if I go at you with the boogeyman stuff, for a lot of people who aren't already there, it's a turnoff. It's they're not interested because there's too much within their mental map that just creates blockages. Like, oh no, that's dark. That's evil stuff. And you have to present stuff in a way that you're not meeting resistance with people's thoughts. You want that heart connection to come through because the heart recognizes truth. The heart above the third eye and the brain, all of that. The heart recognizes and facilitates truth. So that is why when we feel it in our heart, we know it to be true. It's because our heart actually is a brain. Interestingly, our brain is obviously a brain. So is our heart. About half of us have a womb that contributes to actually another brain. It's a much more advanced sacral chakra. And there are all these brains and neurotissues regulating thinking and action within the body. It's very easy to underestimate what the heart has the power to do. And as we're able to create this and emphasize on this, the truth comes through. If I bombard you with the diction of things, with the explanations, with the terminologies, it becomes tiring. It creates resistance. It creates fear. Creates unnecessary skepticism. But there's a way of speaking poetically. That is why all the great prophets of the world have learned to speak poetically, because it conjures a feeling within that helps the spirit to come to life. Gods be praised. Ted Peterson, you are up next. Could you tell me if my investments, spiritual and financial, are on the right track? I really appreciate the way that you worded that question because it shows the intent of your work. One of the great speakers of wealth, of manifestation, Napoleon Hill, says, to manifest anything, set your price, say what you're going to get, and say what you're going to give for it. What are you going to give in exchange? And if you can decide that one and the other are sound, that it is a fair exchange with the universe, you shall be rewarded. I'm going to draw some cards for Ted Peterson at this time. Let's see what we get. Where we stand in the present situation is the Princess of Wands, spiritual awakening, divine passion. I'm sensing that something has been found within you that really speaks to your soul. It feels wholesome. It feels authentic. You are definitely motivated with your works. So first half of your question, are you aligned spiritually? Are you doing as you have been divinely appointed? Yes, you are aligned. Now, I also see the Seven of Wands, Mars and Leo, valor, assertiveness, bravery. I'm sensing that there's this desire to prove yourself. You want to break the mold. You want to break the system. You want to break out of the system. Create your own system. You want to assert your divine essence in this world. You want to leave your imprint. You want to establish yourself, climb that mountain, put your flag on the top of it. And you're going to embrace the necessary change to do this. Now, it's interesting. In other tarot decks, it's called Justice. In the Thoth Tarot, it's called Adjustments. And there's a difference between justice and adjustments. That Justice believes in yin and yang, good versus evil. Adjustments believes in what we call the chains of cause. The chains that shake but hold the universe together. They must come back to stagnancy. They must come back to stillness. You're at a place in your life where the universe is helping to bring necessary adjustments so that your footing can get better, more precise, on point. You are at a place in your life, Ted, where you realize that you have found something important. I'm sensing that you're one little change, one small crucial change to making something grow, blow up, and develop. I'm sensing you are definitely determined. I'm definitely sensing you are on the right path. I don't see any cards saying that you're going to not have a successful ambition. The cards are telling you right now that right now, focus less on the reward, focus more on the path, and things are going to go the way you want them to. So are you aligned on the right path? Yes. The cards are saying embrace a little bit of change your tactics, and that's going to help you unfold and open up more financial success within this project. Perhaps the way you're doing it is based off of old systems that might not apply in the current situation. Slight and subtle changes will help to open up more wealth for you at this time. Blessings to you, my friend. Gods be praised. Thank you for hanging out. Yep, the cards have the Rosy Cross. The Thoth Tarot is part of that mystery school. Blessings, friends. Orion's Belt, thank you for keeping me posted. Michelle, do you have a specific question? Gods be praised. Thank you kindly. Let me check to see if it went through. And yes, it did. About 20 minutes ago. So thank you, my friend. Just if anyone makes a PayPal donation, let me know, because I simply have to check for it. I'm doing my best to be engaging on the screen because this is where I'm engaging with all of you. If you make a PayPal donation, let me know. Gods be praised to our friend Michelle. You are up next. And then after Michelle, we're going to have Shellyu Griffiny. High Priestess, gods be praised. You are adding to the queue. Do I see anything for your near future, Michelle? You have much transition in your life at this time. Emily, I'm sure they love you too. I'm sure there are lots of things that love. I'm sure there are also lots of things that love fame and eternal attention, but also probably don't appreciate the hijacking of their name for evil deeds and for endless gaslighting. For Michelle. For Michelle, you are aligned with your divine virtue. You're on your right path. To reaffirm that you have the sun. So the Three of Wands is Sun in Aries. This represents the opening of your third eye. And then here comes the Sun. You have divine presence. You have certainty. You know yourself. You feel the flames around you. You feel the passion. You feel the truth. You feel comfortable with the endless uncertainty of reality because I'm sensing you have found your rhythm. You have found your place. I'm sensing that you have found strong momentum within yourself. I'm sensing that you have found a tremendous amount of power that is able to help you conjure your personal beliefs, your personal talents. All these things are at the forefront. I'm sensing right now, however, you're working so hard that you don't check the watch. You don't look down. Don't take your mind off the ball. You're burning more coal at a faster rate than you are able to produce. So right off the bat, this is what I'm going to say for you, Michelle. You are doing great. You are way too hard on yourself. You are doing amazing. You are going through a transition in your life. The Knight of Swords is someone who is constantly working to try to stay ahead of the game, constantly trying to keep upbeat with the mission. But the universe is smiling upon you. You have done only things right. The only thing that you haven't done is given yourself a break. Ease up a little bit. It's not right now about working too hard. Right now it's about applying the right energy. Ease on the gas right now. Ease on the pressure. The universe is guiding you, Michelle, towards divine love. It's guiding you towards whether that is romance, friendship, powerful connections. The transitions in your life are going to go extremely well. You're feeling it. You're sweating, but you feel the universe. You are on the right track, my friend. Blessings to you. And I hope this reading serves you. That was for Michelle. Now up next, we're going to Shellyu Griffiny. I was a bit shy and unsure, but I need to do things that make me nervous. May I have a card, please? Absolutely. €5. You can have a few cards. I deeply appreciate you. Thank you, my friend. Oh, no, pounds. I was for a second, I'm like, wait, I think I have my signs wrong. Yeah, that's pounds. Gods be praised either way. Deeply appreciate you. You have the Seven of Swords, Seven of Wands, 2 sevens right off the bat, then the Four of Cups. Seven of Swords is showing that you are persistent. You are searching endlessly. You are tireless. I'm sensing that you have exerted a lot of energy trying to achieve what it is you are looking for at this time. That it feels like the amount of energy that you have given is time lost, energy lost. You're putting in a lot of energy for little reward. See the Seven of Wands? What keeps you going, what keeps the fuel for that fight is your determination to prove yourself. And I'm sensing that you have the luxury around you that allows you to keep pursuing this. You are definitely much in this Alice in Wonderland place in your life, but the rabbit hole doesn't seem to be stopping anywhere. I'm sensing that you have a lot of faith in your imagination. You have strong and great depth creative skills. The universe is trying to help you get on top of your game. It's trying to help you be able to get more traction. The universe is saying that you're going to run out of what seems like motivation if you keep applying too much energy here. Look for something that's grounding right now. There are ideas, there are dreams, there's Neptunian energy that's floating around that is distracting you from the tangible steps that need to be taken. I'm sensing that if you want to get what you're looking for, you need to step back a little bit. You need to start doing the fundamental basics that are sometimes easy to overlook within your spiritual practice. Blessings to you, my friend, and I hope that was helpful. Shilu Griffiny. Up next is High Priestess Jennifer. Avita, that's a name I haven't seen in a while. Good to see you, my friend. So I'm just going to draw off of the energy of High Priestess Jennifer. Just a thank you. I don't see a specific question, so I'm just going to read the energies. Sarah says, love your pictures on the wall. Thank you. Thank you. I think they're cool too. Kinsey says the same. Thank you kindly. Blessings, Michelle. It is my honor to serve you today. Up right now is High Priestess. There's trolls in the dungeon, folks. Trolls in the dungeon. At the bottom of the deck is the Queen of Cups. Love, devotion, and affection. Romance, prosperity. I'm sensing that there's something that speaks poetically to your soul. There's something that is looking to help conjure the most powerful feelings and experiences within you. Something that is looking to captivate your soul and your heart. 3 cards for you, High Priestess. Again, thank you so much for your donation. If anyone else would like to get a reading, make a donation of any amount to get in line. High Priestess, to start off, you have the Four of Wands. You have a strong reputation. You're well received, well liked. You have a great gift for winning friends and influencing people. You are very interconnected with this world, with others in this universe, and you have a tremendous charm about you. But I see the Five of Swords. As you are thriving, there are still others who find a way of placing spite into your life. There are people who love you for who you are, and there are people right now who hate to see you succeed. They will go to great lengths to throw daggers in your direction. I see the Aeon. You are being tested to be above this. There's low vibrational energy happening around you, High Priestess. That these people who are casting this shade towards you, that they win once you step down to their level. The message from the universe at this time is to live in a higher vibration of love, to know that the divine sees the works that you're doing. You do not need to stoop down to the level of these low vibration, just simply, what the universe is telling me is just, porch cats. It's like those people who just like porch up, sit up on the porch and grill people walking down the street. I'm sensing you're dealing with a bunch of porch cats who are grilling you down. And I'm really sensing that you're above it. You don't need that. And they know you've got power and they'd rather take you down than build themselves up. Blessings to you, blessings to you, my friend. You have a lot of divine light within you, and there are a lot of people who can't stand it. It is what it is. You're blessed. Blessings to you all. Thank you so much for joining us today. Up next is Ismail Luna. Thank you kindly, my friend. I'm going to just read off the energy. I don't see a specific question with it. So let's just see what we conjure up. Blessings to you, my friend. For Ismail. I Scry, I like it. I Scry flows. That I Scry with Steph. That's a cool flow name. Cool branding, my friend. Ismail, let's see what we got for you. Ismail, you have the Prince of Discs. One more card in that. Oh my goodness, you got the Six of Discs. Okay, so the Prince of Discs is Taurus, the shadow aspect of Aries, and they are striving towards success, fertility, and accomplishment. This Six of Discs is their minor arcana card. So to draw the Prince of Discs and the Six of Discs is very specific because within the whole deck, the Prince of Discs is looking tirelessly for this pomegranate field. They are looking endlessly to find this orchard. They are looking to find all that divine wealth, and you have stumbled upon it. You have found accomplishment. You have found fertility. You have found the sacred crescent that you have been looking for. You've been guided towards something for some time, and you are grinning from ear to ear because you are the key that has finally unlocked those doors. Blessings to you, my friend. Up next is Lori. Lori, going to read off the vibe. Thank you kindly for joining us. After Lori, we got Smash the Sundial. Smash the Sundial. Then we have Kamisha. Then we have Manasi. And then we have David Murphy. And then we have Sylvia. Blessings to all of you. Gods be praised to you all. I'm happy to get to all of your cards. So up next is Lori. Let's see what we got for Lori. If you find that you surround yourself with greatness, greatness will rub off of you. Oftentimes we think we need direct guidance, but sometimes just simply being in the presence of the wave, being in the presence of the momentum, is enough to get us towards that direction. Cards I have drawn for Lori. I see the Charioteer and the Prince of Cups. I'm sensing that you've been working to match the vibration of a very specific opportunity. Or perhaps you're looking to channel, travel. You're looking to connect to a new place, a new world. You realize that the world around you doesn't suit you. So you're working to match the energy of the world that you'd rather live in. You're preparing yourself to take a leap of faith, to take risks, to take a chance, to follow your instincts and see what comes of it. You want to feel rewarded by the divine unfoldment of your pleasure. You want life to be more euphoric. You want to be able to focus on your desires, and you are working to manifest and conjure them at this time. I'm sensing that you're up against quite some resistance, but you have quite the creativity that helps to move it forward. Blessings to you, my friend. You are deeply appreciated. Up next is Smash the Sundial. Tell me something of my past life. See the Fool card. I'm sensing that you are quite daring. I'm sensing that you're quite provocative. I'm sensing that you've never really fit in. You're really not of any culture, of any specific people, in each and every plane that you've incarnated in. You are always the Fool. And I also see the Princess of Cups. You don't take this offensively, but you've played the role many times in your life as the Temptress. You have found joy in seducing people from the bounds of their morality, of the structure of their philosophies and their systems. In past lives, you have found great thrill in making not a mockery of others, but of kind of giving them a time warp, of kind of turning their mind inside out. You've enjoyed touching upon the sensuality and the fantasies of others' minds and playing with it like a cat and a mouse. You know, there's many things I was expecting to come up, and I was surprised to see that. It is a very interesting story to see come through on that lens. Blessings to you, Smash the Sundial. It's a very interesting read. Now, Kamisha Swan is up next. Will I be able to bring my husband's daughter over here from Nigeria? She has not seen her dad in 20 years. Let's see what's going on with that connection. Let's see what energetic blockages could be there. Oh, snap. Oh, snap, that's right. I was like, wow. Talking about a good time. For Kamisha, I see the Six of Swords. When I get the Six of Swords in a reading like this, the answer is absolutely yes. You're going to find a way. Six of Swords is science. This is study. This is application. This card is very reassuring. I will be drawing more cards for you because of your donation. But the Six of Swords, if we were to just draw one card and that's what we get an absolute yes. If we're looking for a yes or no, you already got your yes. But to give a little bit more information, oh, wow. Magus, you're going to find a new clever way. Wow, wow, you got some beautiful cards here, Kamisha. I'm sensing that there's something energetically that needs to be let go of. I'm sensing that there are ideas or expectations. There are certain circumstances that might need to be let go of. Energetic room might need to be made. But I'm sensing that somebody is ready to reinvent themselves. Someone's ready to build this new life. Someone feels like there's this promise that is available for them. So I'm sensing that their communications are going to be able to come through. The efforts are going to be able to manifest. Just to reassure you for you, friend, because you're asking a very specific question. Got also the Nine of Cups at the bottom of the deck. Big fat yes for you. Big fat yes. These cards can be very cruel on people. Unforgiving is a better word. Unforgiving is a better word. It can really leave people's guts on the table. And if you're energetically out of alignment, it will let you know. And the gods have done nothing but shine and smile upon you with those cards, my friend. Blessings to you. Please don't cry. We all love and appreciate you and hope your energy thrives and hope your family thrives. Up next is Manasi. Current energy and advice. Am I right or paranoid? Manasi, without drawing any cards, I'm going to tell you you're right. Society has a way of gaslighting us into thinking that we're crazy or not good in health or unwell. We get gaslighted by society all the time. That makes us think we're wrong. But the human body is a very powerful machine. And when we're paranoid about something, when we have suspicions, more often than not, they're actually right. Like what is like wrong with people and like asking like just unwarranted and unsolicited questions on the internet? Like, I feel bad. Like, our world has some serious lack of social skills. Like, if you really think about it, like, some people don't even know how to say hi. My name's so and so. I enjoy these interests. What are yours? Like, that is like above the skill level of most people's ability to socialize. And so sometimes when I see people I'll say it outright for what it is, stupid comments or questions in the comment section, I just stop and realize, like, what happened to this person? Like, what circumstances created this person to think that this is what's worth giving your energy to right now? And I'm just like, oh my goodness, I guess, it's just another brick in the wall sometimes, right? That's just another brick in the wall. Up next, we see Manasi. Are you paranoid? No, you're just ready to start having a good time. You want to have fun. You're being authentic. You're being lively. You're committed to your works, your project. You're very serious about what it is that you're trying to accomplish. And I'm sensing that you have faith in it. You have faith in yourself to accomplish marvelous things. Manasi, you're at a place in your life where you are on the right path. It's one of those times where, like, you think you're awkward because other people are acting awkward. But actually, it's just they're awkward. Blessings to you, my friend. You are on the right path. You have a lot of people who are really awkward and they think that they're normal or they think that they're chill or cool, but they're not. You're the one who actually knows what's going on. Up next is David. Then we have Sylvia. Then we have Kelly. And then we have SCA. Blessings to all. Thank you so much for joining us. David Murphy, am I moving into my highest timeline in love? That's a good question. I'll be real with it. Unless the setting is at the bar with a bar stool in front of Sports Center, most men just don't know how to socialize. And you can kind of feel the energetic distortion of like some men when they get caught through the shorts feed here. You know, you can really see like the energetic trauma in their lives because of that bar stool life they've been fed, because of the way they've been, you know, raised and, you know, through their peers and through their conditioning. You know, some of them really are just rocks, and it's really hard to get through to them. And it really takes getting them in a room and really having really having a deep trip with a lot of people who are energetically not on the same side as them. You know, it's funny. We live in it's what I call, or it has been called by others. I'm going to take a break from shuffling for a moment to explain this. It's called homosociality. What does that mean? Homosociality represents people who only want to hang out and socialize with their own gender. So people who are really big on saying how masculine they are, or, you know, how manly they are. A lot of what they do is for their dude friends. Even the girls they're dating, they are trophies to show off to their dude friends for. So actually what they're doing, you know, what they're thinking is macho is very homosocial. You're doing it for your bros. You're doing it for the dudes. You're not doing it for and it's very interesting. It's very interesting how that circus plays out with people. We're going to draw some cards for David. See the Queen of Swords, Libra, the shadow aspect of Virgo. I'm sensing that you are working hard to protect your energy. I'm sensing that you feel like you have a reason to keep your thoughts to yourself, your mind to yourself. I'm sensing you have plans, but you're not trying to be vulnerable. So to answer your question specifically, are you going towards your highest timeline? I would say that you're working on manifesting it, but you haven't taken that step. Why? I can see the energy in your shoulders. I can see that tenseness. I can see that resentment. I can see that energy about you that is just not ready to receive. Right now, your energy is so focused on do. And you aren't allowing the universe to give back. Sometimes you need to slow down in order to be able to receive. I see the Two of Wands, Mars and Aries. Decisiveness, aggression, assertiveness, proud confidence. Princess of Cups, fantasies, temptations, and desires. Things that speak to the deeper joy. Two of Swords, Moon in Libra, patience. The patience to be able to be willing to strike for the right moment. Right now, I'm sensing you're working to protect your energy. There will be a better time to strive towards fantasies and joys. You know exactly what type of thing you're looking for. Is the time right now? No, there's still some things that you're energetically working through. But right now, you are putting faith into that imagination. You're allowing things to grow. Blessings to all, friends. My divinity into yours. You know, something that I haven't done so much on the recorded videos, part of it is like the atmosphere. It's working like in an office setting, surrounded by office people. But something I haven't been doing in like the horoscopes that I feel like I've just been getting back into with the lives is just the realness. Like sometimes I'm hesitating. I'm like, oh no, here's an opinionated statement that could offend people. But then I'm just like, nah, I'm here for my people. I'm not here to be everything to everyone. I'm here to be the one for you, to give you the message you need. Why? Because someone's got to be here for you and not just here for everybody. Otherwise, we're not getting ahead. So blessings to you, David. I hope that serves you. Up next is Sylvia D. Draw a couple cards for you. Jason L., you strike me as someone who plays video games all day and has no responsibility other than yourself. I look forward to the day, my friend, when you hopefully have some responsibilities to call your own. As for today, it's obvious you have zero. I'll stick it back to the trolls. I don't care. Yeah, I'll give them an energetic slap. I'll tell you that. 7 of discs, failure. Something in your life, Sylvia, has just simply not worked out and has made it more glaring what your absolute truth is. I'm sensing you've been around the bush with something. I'm sensing that you haven't been forward with something. There's deep pain I'm sensing you're trying to work through because you were frustrated with this failure. But however, running into this failure has helped you to learn and understand that this was not meant for you. Blessings to you, my friend. Gods be praised. I hope this serves you well. You have awoken to your destiny because you have unfortunately run into the wall. But however, it was that wake-up call that you needed. Up next is Kelly. Then we have SCA. Then DC Does It said, I would like to gift a reading. So up next, Kelly, finances getting through nursing school. See the Six of Swords. Finance is getting through. I'm sensing you're investing well. I'm sensing you're good at what you're doing. And I'm sensing you're also good at networking. I'm sensing your investments to be paying off. See the Five of Wands strife. You're definitely feeling the boil of it. You're definitely feeling the tension. However, I also got for your last card the Nine of Cups, happiness. You have reasons to celebrate. You have reasons to be proud. I'm sensing that you've put in a lot of effort. You have felt the blood, sweat, and tears. But however, there's going to be a lot to celebrate. You know, finances, right now you're feeling the burn, but the money's going to come through. You're on the right path. The universe is going to invest in you as long as you continue to invest in yourself. Blessings to you, my friend. Hope that serves you well. If anyone's looking to get a reading, make a donation of any amount to get in line. Now up next is SCA. Is my Virgo rising Scorpio sun coming through this time with the truth in love for me? Speaking of Ismail. That's his in real life name. I appreciate you, friend. Let's see what we got. Now the energy between you and the person you are inquiring for. See the Three of Cups. Abundance. There's a variety of options available for you. The Three of Cups here, I am sensing that things are going to come through. I see the Knight of Wands. Someone rushing in with this energy of passion, of liveliness. And I see the Seven of Wands. Valor. You know, what I'm sensing is that there are a lot of options available for you. There's also a lot of options available for this person. What I would suggest for you is focus most on right now doing what you love the most. And I'm sensing if this person was choose to do the same thing, they would not choose to do the same thing as you. The person who's meant to be in your life is going to choose to do the same thing as you. Right now, you've run into a good catch, but it's not the one. If you get caught up with the idea of it being a good catch, then you're going to miss the higher purpose. Focus on the mission, and the people will fall through. With love, always fall in love with life. And life will send you the many faces to make the dream come true. Blessings to you all, friends. You are all deeply appreciated. For DC Does It, we are going to do a 7-card reading for the whole collective. So to celebrate that gift for everybody, we're going to do a 7-card reading for absolutely everybody. In this chat, you have arrived for divine alignment, for something that is wholeheartedly and absolutely for you. I would say if you're having technical issues with Super Chat, I would always, you should go right to the operator, which is Google themselves. Reach out to Google customer support, and they are to help you, or look through their frequently asked questions. because that's going to be something that's more on their end of the deal. At the bottom of the deck, I see the Emperor, divine masculine, absolute authority, great strength, resilience. I'm sensing the universe is sending you the right shield siblings to put the plan into work, to set the vision into motion. That great strength, resilience, and a powerful imagination is about you. And you see how you could set order to things. You see how you could set mind over matter and build a dream paradise to harvest the resources available for you here. Now, where you stand. As above, so below. Thoughts in the light, thoughts in the shadow. Actions in the light, actions in the shadow. Plain bread. You know, I get that comment from a ton of people, and I'm not offended by that comment. I think it's hilarious. Adjustments, adaptability, coming back into center. I'm sensing the universe is looking to bring momentum about you. I'm sensing that the universe wants to see things in harmony. The universe wants to see you back in alignment with your sacred work. If things have been volatile, if things have been out of place, out of alignment, the universe is looking to help pivot all things to get your momentum back and up and going again. As above, the universe is looking to introduce you to the wild yet fertile fields. It is showing you the path where your accomplishment and your success will commence. I'm sensing the universe has helped to curate your mind to be able to be the perfect person for the opportunity in front of you. There's something that is meant to be started from scratch, that you're meant to put great wealth and work into. So below is the Six of Cups. Pleasure, infectious joy. The universe has given you a powerful soulmate connection at this time to help bring you to life, to help put you back into soul alignment, to get you back in touch with the most sacred aspects of yourself. Thoughts in the light is the charioteer. Manifestation, vibration, matching the energy of what it is that you want to find. The universe is trying to put you onto this quest of self-discovery. I'm sensing that the universe wants you to be able to step into your energetic vibration, wants you to be able to see the world that you want and then start living as if you're already there. Thoughts in the shadow, I'm sensing you've gotten used to certain systems. Predictability, punch in, punch out. But however, this has become to drag on your mind. The predictability has started to not serve you. I'm sensing that you're at a place in your life where predictability and certainty has been valuable but has no longer outweighed some other things. I'm sensing you've gone to great lengths to explore the depths of your soul, to get back in touch with the mind's eye, to be able to conjure deep soul experiences. Actions in the light, you are looking for your truth. You're looking to step into your authenticity. You're looking to step into that spiritual canal that reminds you of all things. And the moon here, though, however, is showing, especially in the shadow, that you're finding that there's a lot to navigate. There's a lot to search through. There are a lot of blockages that are not allowing something to move through, not allowing something to happen. What I'm sensing from the universe at this time is you need to allow the universe to do its part, but you also need to open the correct channel. You have some uncertainty, yet the universe wants you to just put your hands into the wild and fertile fields and to build the world that is meant to be. You have the motivation of pleasure. You have the motivation of this being desireful, of satisfying. But right now I'm sensing you're contemplating quite exactly what it is you want. You're ready to match the vibration to accomplish it. Blessings to all. Gods be praised. If you're looking for a personal reading right now for the live stream, make a donation of any amount, either here on Super Chat or just do @SeldomDreams on PayPal. Happy to read your cards. You know, I feel like especially these live streams, we really get people from all corners of the world, and it's such an honor to have so many people from all these different places who are of the same energetic fabric, who are of the same vibration. You know, it is such an honor to have such, a diverse crowd here with us. You know, it's tremendous evidence that points to the eternal truth, that truth is universal and that it is felt universally. Blessings to all. Do you have any just like topics or ideas for the chat? I'm not just here to draw cards, happy to talk spirituality, here to talk about whatever it is you guys really want to talk about. Wendy, we're all too far away on purpose. It would ruin the divine intelligence of things if we were all too close. Because part of what has cultivated you to the level of intelligence that you're at today is the searching. You searching for the truth is part of what has given you the truth. If I handed you the truth, it's funny, you wouldn't be able to hold it. If we were all just born next door neighbors high-fiving each other. Exactly, as Avita has put it concisely, strategically scattered. DC does it, if you must ask. I won't usually release this type of information in conjunction with a ton of other information, astrologically, but okay, I'll do it today. I guess I could trust you people. My Mercury is in Virgo. SCA says NASA rockets, 3 into the solar eclipse. Your thoughts? I think that the tin cans can do whatever the tin cans think they are doing or what they want to do. I think that there's always going to be a level of information that is provided to the public, and there's a level of information that is just simply not shared with you. So you can say you see from whatever you think you see, but from the deductive reasoning, just understand that the tin cans are doing the tin can stuff, and they're not here to share that information with you. They're here to gather information for themselves. You can speculate whatever you want of it. Focus on what's within your arm's reach. You're more powerful than the stars, so focus on what you can do here on Earth. Guerra, Cheres, gods be praised, thank you kindly. You are up next. Guerra Cheres, is my love life on the right path? And then we're going to have Los Angeles, Pixie. Then we have Eliza. For Guerra, is my love life on the right path? To put it concisely, just with the first card, I got the 5 of Cups. No, not really. There's disappointment. There's strong lust brewing within you. You have a lot of desires right now that are just not being met. There are a lot of sensual experiences that you wish to be having in a lot of variety of ways, and they're not. You do have success in fertility. Materially, seems things are sound. Seems that the physical things are in place, but yet there's the lack of the ability to enjoy them. So your mind is wandering. You feel more tempted and immersed in your desires than ever before. I'm sensing right now that if you want your connection to work, you need to start having some conversations about intimacy. You have to start having some conversations about like-minded interests, about things that are going to help to spice things up for you guys, because I'm sensing that there are blockages that need to be talked about, and I'm sensing neither of you are willing to talk about them. And so until you're willing to talk about them, those blockages cannot move. Blessings to my friend, and I do hope that reading has served you. Los Angeles. Hi, Avery. I really enjoy your reading. Just wondering if my divine masculine might be paying me a surprise visit. Channeling Los Angeles Pixie. So I'm sensing right now that there's this apprehensive energy. I'm sensing that there seems to be excuse after excuse. I'm sensing that there are tough times. I'm sensing that there's frustration. I'm sensing that there's a rough wake-up call about this connection. I'm sensing that this person is not moving towards you in the way that you're hoping. I'm sensing that this person is always creating problems around them. This person, to put it bluntly, has just kind of cursed themselves because of their lifestyle choices and the way that they choose to treat themselves and other people. They keep bringing their bad energy into your life. This person always puts promises on a pedestal that they're never ever to meet. And I'm sensing that you are finally sick of this person. You're finally sick of this person's frustrations. There are either extremely unfortunate circumstances that are preventing this from happening, but I'm sensing really something unexpected and unfortunate is going to come out between you and them. You're going to hear about something, and it's going to really frustrate you, turn you off, make you mad. I don't see this connection going in a great direction, my friend. Pixie, I don't see this connection going in the right direction. Blessings to you, my friend. My heart is with you. You know, adjustments is at the bottom of the deck. The universe wants to get you back on the right track and wants to help calibrate you, so it's going to show you the truth. It's going to show you the truth, but in likely a very painful way. Guerra, for a full personal reading, head on over to seldomdreams.com. The live stream readings, we do them as fast. They are succinct, but they are quicker. If you want a more immersive reading, head on over to seldomdreams.com. Orion's Belt Tarot, thank you so much for moderating. You know, shout out to them. Go check out their channel. You know, way we support our community. If you're moderating, you're a content creator, I'm going to shout you out. Go check out Orion's Belt Tarot. Thank you so much for helping to keep this chat moving smoothly. So up next is we have Eliza, and then we have Miss K. So Eliza's question is, what is my next move? I know I'm going through healing phase from addiction, but I lack spiritual guidance. I don't understand the signs. I feel blockages. So step one, you're doing great. Why? You're aware of the process. Now, the people who are being mind controlled are people who aren't aware they're being mind controlled. The moment you can become conscious of things, the moment you become aware of things, the moment you know there's a blockage, the moment you're not being controlled. The moment you recognize the issue is the moment you start energetically addressing the issue. So, Eliza, I'm going to tell you right now, you are on the right path. You are doing the right things. Right now, you are looking for answers where all you need is peace of mind. You need to silence the mind. You do not need to satisfy the mind, you need to silence it. Bring it to ease, bring it to comfort. Tell it that each and every day will be a gentle revelation onto the next. Spiritual guidance in your life that is looking to guide you is telling you to take things one step at a time and trust that life is too short for each and every moment not to be filled with divination. That life will provide the teacher always, as long as you do not try to attach the label of teacher onto anything. Now, the energy for Eliza, I see the Priestess. Powerful spiritual awakening is coming about you. You know, you have great cards, my friend. Very promising energy. You have a lot to celebrate here. A lot of things to be proud of. Your rejuvenation, your reflection phase is going quite well. You're going through a powerful and prolific spiritual awakening. You're tapping in with something that's truly divine. You have also found your authenticity. You have stepped into your power. You have found your genuine self. You have found the version of yourself that you are wholeheartedly proud of. I also see the Ace of Cups. New love, joy, and excitement coming into your life. I'm sensing that there is something that feels like it is beaming towards you. There's something that you just can't get enough of. That life is offering you new joy after new joy. I'm sensing what has been a big deal for you, Eliza, is you've been working hard to protect your energy. You've been in hermit mode. You've been growing this authenticity. But however, this authenticity is ready to hatch. You have prepared this idea marvelously. The cards speak promisingly for you. Just trust, allow the message to come through. Tell the universe you are looking for the guide. You know, look through a book of gods and goddesses. Pick one that speaks to you and say their name 3 times. You'll have a prolific vision. You'll have a prolific level of understanding. Go into the sense of self. You have found yourself, and now you are ready to fully enjoy your life with the eyes of a child once more. Blessings to you, Eliza. You're on the right path. Keep doing what you're doing. Just have a little more faith in the moment rather than getting overwhelmed with the long-term goal. Deanna, thank you so much for becoming an eternal friend. Gods be praised. Thank you for coming to hang out. Now up next is Miss K. Do you see in me a healthy, committed relationship in the near future? Do I see a healthy, committed relationship for Miss K in the future? All right, Miss K, this is what I see for you. When we're looking generally into the future, yes. When we're looking at the near future, I say no. I say no because I see the Knight of Discs, which is slow-moving energy. I also see the Ten of Discs. The universe, Miss K, wants you to focus on the practical things. They're going to help build the platform for these connections to come through. That as you have interests, as you have things that you're invested in, this helps you with your attraction, your magnetism, and also your momentum. That gravity attracts to like-mindedness. That attraction will go towards things, objects, people that are already in momentum. The universe is telling you to build some momentum for yourself in your life, to help build some aura, some fire around you. To follow your destiny is going to be that one-way ticket to surrounding yourself with soul allies and people who love you. In the very near future, do I see it happening? No. The universe wants you to build a substantial platform to make it happen. Blessings to you, my friend, and I hope this reading has served you well. Gods be praised, everybody. Thank you so much for joining us. Shielyu Griffin, he says, how did you get started with your spiritual journey? I spent a lot of time alone in the forest as a child. It helped me to find peace and a sense of wonder, which sent me on my way. I think that's an interesting question because it also gets tackled at different angles, because I feel like there's different aspects to spiritual journeys. I feel like that my spiritual journey, if you want to just trace it back as far back as it possibly can go, I really feel it came with my upbringing as being raised Catholic, and I had a lot of questions that I feel that couldn't be answered. So I feel though I had a very strong and heavy interest with God, I found that the religious authority that was put in front of me, I had gripes with, I had strife with, I didn't believe in it, and it originally brought me to, as a child, my reaction is, if not this, then must be atheism. And what I am sensing is that, or what I sensed is that, because that what I found at first, or what I was presented at first not to be true, then there just simply isn't a God. And then I had, through my own life, through the observation of what I would just call miracles, subtle and large, I saw evidence of what I would say the divine. And then on top of that, I saw evidence of what I would call not just God, but the gods. As in the fact that there are many higher powers above humanity. And they're not just all people under the rule, under the thumb of Source. There are a lot of self-aware, conscious, and powerful energetic beings in this universe that have significant sway over the unfoldment of things. And I would say concisely that would define my spiritual journey. Blessings to you, Deanna. Gods be praised. Where is my love life headed? Where are his true feelings? For Deanna. Let's see what we got here. I got the Ten of Wands. I have oppression. I have exhaustion. I also have the Seven of Discs. I have failure. Next card, I have the Six of Discs. I have success, fertility, and accomplishment. This is what I got going down on here. You're at a place in your life where you feel that you have just reached the limit as far as what you're willing to put up with. I'm sensing that your love life has reached a stopping point, that it has really run out of traction, momentum, it has lost its atmosphere. There's no room to breathe. There's nothing to breathe. I'm sensing that the universe really just wants you to let go of this connection, Deanna. That there are successes that you have within your life, but they are separate of your love. What are his true feelings? I'm sensing that he has separate motivations. I'm sensing that his priorities are not your priorities. I'm sensing you both have good things going for you in life, but your interests are just not like-minded. So this is somebody who feels like they're stuck. They feel like this connection's not going anywhere. And I'm sensing that both of you are just ready to release. Blessings to you, my friend, and I hope that serves you well. Now, up next, blessings to you, Guerra. Happy to read for you again. One more question, please. Can you tell me if my partner is deceiving me? Guerra is asking, can you tell me if my partner is deceiving me? Blessings, friends. To get a reading, make a donation of any amount in the super chat to get added to the queue. For Guerra, I see authenticity in the relationship. I see loyalty. Blessings to you, my friend. There's a good connection. There's value here. I'm sensing that you're just asking questions. I'm sensing that you're looking for the depth of things. You're looking for deeper things. I'm sensing at this time that you see the value in things, but you don't see the excitement. I'm sensing your relationship has gotten too caught up in the practicality. I'm sensing you have a good relationship. I'm sensing you both just forgotten how to add that spiritual, that romantic, or that sensual moment to it. I'm sensing you're both trying to reconnect right now to that spark. But according to the cards, you know, you've been true to each other. But you both just reached a bump in this relationship where you both need to breathe some new air into it. Misty Davis, the universe is an echo chamber. Everything that you say into it gets spoken back. Every time you tell the universe you're broke, it really just kind of reminds you that you're broke. Focus on the things that you have rather than the things that you don't. And if you find that you can't find the thing that is worth speaking, don't share the universe that you don't want to manifest. Blessings to you, friends. Up next is Alchemical Dreamer. Gods be praised. Thank you, my friend. Whitney Calamity said, what's my favorite word? Seldom. I thought that would be obvious. Favorite word is seldom. Whatever you can tell me that I need to know. See, Alchemical Dreamer, you have the Princess of Wands. Spiritual flame. That you have found something that awakens you, that excites you, has made your aura strong, stand out. You are exceptional. You are a lion heart in the eyes of others. You have a captivating and mesmerizing energy that others feel so enticed by. That I'm sensing that you are wasting time. You are casting pearls in front of swine. I'm sensing that you have great energy about you, but you are distracted by energies of your old life. Prince of Swords, you are being guided on a mission that is uniquely for you. I'm sensing that you have a unique set of ideas that motivate you, but you do not get validated with in society. Meaning that you don't have necessarily a group of people who you can go to who celebrate these ideas with you. I'm sensing that because you feel this little bit of loneliness, you keep giving your energy to people who are not of your vibration. And little do you know, energetically, this is taking from you. You are guided by things that it is for you and you alone to have faith in. Trust in them and they'll deliver you to your paradise. But however, put your faith in other things and it'll just simply slow down your journey there. Blessings to you, my friend, and I hope this serves you well. Hello, Marshawn. I'm not even going to try to pronounce that word, Wendy. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. Glad to see you live. Thank you, my friend. A good message for those with people-pleasing energy overall. Yes. Going to draw an angel card for the collective. I'm going to draw a Goetic card for the collective. Let's see what we got. Welcome, Ellen. Thank you, Misty. The angel card coming through is we have the Seven of Pentacles, represents Nemamia, the lovely god, helps to bring discernment, general prosperity, and the deliverance of prisoners. If you feel that you are stuck in a given situation, if you feel you do not like the energetic exchange of your current situation, your current environment, your current job, Nemahia is here to help. Nemamahia is here to help free you of this bondage. It's helped to bring you to your personal success. It's here to also help you make much more wiser choices, work out of more discernment. Now I'm going to draw a Goetic spirit. Goetic spirit for the collective. These are two decks, both by Travis McHenry. One is the Angel Tarot, one is the Occult Tarot. The card that we have drawn for everybody from the Occult Tarot is the Spirit Gop, represented as the star. Can cause love or hate. Can make one ignorant and without sense. Delivers familiars from other magicians. Can move one from place to place. If you have been finding that it has been a struggle to sense who or what's thoughts are moving from you or through you, if you're finding that you are finding yourself reluctantly stuck in a position that you don't want to be, there are energies, there are forces that would like to see you delivered elsewhere. There are energies and forces that would like to see you be able to step into a new authentic plane. There are a lot of energies that are stirring you now. Just take time to remember which energies are truly your own. Blessings to the collective. Now to read some personal readings. Ellen, a message from my primary guide, Orestes. And then Miss K. Renee Johnson. I believe it is Rockstar. Let's see. No, Rockpool. Rockpool Publishers publishes Travis McHenry's Angel and Occult Tarot. The Thoth Tarot is published and distributed mostly by U.S. Game Systems. For Ellen, the guides coming through are telling you to have fun, to raise the cup to life, to celebrate. Be spontaneous, be impulsive, be in your feelings and be in your moment. See the Six of Wands, victory. That you have a lot to celebrate, you have a lot that you have personally accomplished, you have a lot to be proud of. The universe sees you as being exceptional, as being outspoken, as being a bright star amongst the few who are dimly lit. But I do see the Ten of Cups. The universe wants to see you break out of a place of comfort. Your guides are looking to see you raise the cup for your personal happiness to new levels of joy. I'm sensing that you are already accomplished in many ways, but you're limiting yourself, your potential as far as your personal happiness, by sticking to familiarities. The universe wants you to break away from the familiar environment, take on risks to enjoy something that is new. Blessings to you, my friend. Thank you for joining us today. Now up next is Miss K. How will it go if I stay with the father of my child? Then we have David Murphy. Miss K, and then David. Now I have the Hierophant. The Hierophant shows direct transmission, powerful spiritual knowledge. I'm sensing that this is something that the universe wants to see come together. See the Four of Swords? I see letting go, release, putting the past away. I see the Five of Wands. This is difficult. I'm sensing that it is possible for this to manifest. I'm sensing that it is definitely possible for the relationship with you and the father of your child to work out. I'm sensing there are some things that need to be seamed out, though. There's some things that need to be worked through. And I'm sensing that both of you have triggers that you bring out of each other. That you both need to be able to pause during those triggering moments and see the deeper picture. I'm sensing that right now that this is definitely something that could work if both of you want it enough. Blessings to you, my friend, and I hope this serves you well. Up next is David. Marshawn, blessings to you. Thank you for becoming an eternal friend. Phil, I feel I feel insomnia is a different beast for different people. I feel there are so many different ways that people operate that the way you'd approach insomnia for one person is going to be different than another. But I'm sure that there are plenty of professionals who are much more qualified to answer that question than a tarot reader. David wants to know if they have a future with the person on their mind. This is what I'm seeing. I'm sensing things moving forward and changing. I'm sensing that there's, however, this hostility. I'm sensing that you want to take a leap with faith of something where I'm sensing that people are just too on guard to allow something to move forward. Too much guarded energy. I'm really, with the Hermit at the bottom of the deck, I'm really not seeing this growing into fruition. I'm sensing that this is something that is going to leave your mind. It's going to ease the pressure off your consciousness soon. I'm sensing this isn't going to be a person that you're just stuck on. I'm sensing this is not meant to be Murphy. The cards here are not romantic. They're very just practical. And their energy is the Knight of Swords. This is a person who has an agenda that they're really not trying to open up to at least you about. Blessings to you, my friend. I hope that serves you. Blessings to you all, my friend. Gods be praised. I am so honored to have you all here. You know, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to take a quick intermission. My question for the whole chat while I'm gone. I'm going to type this out. What was your first paranormal experience? Misty, you're awesome sauce. So I thank you. What was your first paranormal experience? I would love to know about it. I'd love to read about it. I'm going to take a super fast break and I will be right back with all of you. Gods be praised. Appreciate you all. Going to fill up that water. Be right back. The intermission of showing off the super fancy wooden chair is over. Gods be praised. Honor to have you all back here. Looks like we've got a decent amount of feedback from the group question. Misty was right to the point, said their first paranormal experience was demonic scratches. You know, that's really a throw you into there type of experience. SCA goes to a more, just more riddle-like statement, one word, birth. Yes, that is, yeah, in many ways. I would say that paranormal will apply to beyond what people typically assume. But in many ways, philosophically, we can argue that, yes, birth is a paranormal experience. From all participants who are involved, those witnessing, doing it, and coming from it. Wendy says, I think my first one was having a dream about my grandma, but then waking up in a big flash of light in the bedroom. The dog barked at it and saw it too. That is something. Orion's Belt says, seeing Native American ghosts in my room at night as a child. Yes, that will definitely get the mind going. I think that, we are speaking on an international, platform, just to give context of things. Obviously the United States, the nations of North America are not, new. I mean, excuse me, they're rather new, they're not old. They're built on top of civilizations. They're built on top of, unfortunately, quite, in many cases, quite literally, the burial grounds of previous civilizations. And this is very spiritually, not in always the best way, powerful, but it does allow channels for forces to come through. So in a place like Europe, for example, certain parts of civilization have been streamlined in a specific direction for a certain amount of time, whereas the American or the North American experiment, relatively the Australian experiment, even too, New Zealand experiment, relatively new culture. But there's very interesting bridges that come in between those old and current worlds that aren't really that old. Blessings to all. We got Angela up right now. I'm a Scorpio and feel connected to a Libra. What will be the outcome now that he is back? Blessings to you, my friend. Let's tune in. Then we'll go back after this reading into reading about some more people's spiritual experiences that they have had. Cards that I have drawn. You are connected to this Libra. It seems to be that there's good physical connection, practical connection. I'm also seeing here that you both see value in each other. You both see each other as a package, that's for sure. What will be the outcome now that he is back? I'm sensing that old worlds have been left behind. This is somebody who I'm sensing very well. You have this really strong intellectual connection with, and you both can see how things can move forward. You both see each other as prizes. I'm sensing that this connection needs to grow and become more personable. The attraction is, I'm not saying it's not strong, but it hasn't spiritually evolved. Right now, the attraction between the two of you, it needs more. I'm sensing that before there were themes and chapters that did not really allow either of you to move forward with things, but I'm sensing that the universe is giving an opportunity for some ground to be broken. I'm sensing that there's definitely some strong attraction there. I'm sensing you both need to go above and beyond the surface level to be able to make something thrive more. Need to be able to get this person in a, not like trick them into a vulnerable position, but you both need to be able to, find a way to kind of break that tension. Both of you like each other, but have a hard time getting past that tension of it. Blessings to you, my friend, and I hope that serves you well. River Rat, thank you kindly for saying that. Going back to reading some more of people's spiritual experiences. Marshawn says, a near-death experience when I was 3. Oh my goodness. Under spiritual attack my whole life. First sleep paralysis episode when I was 6. It has been a rough ride. Our thoughts, prayers, energies, highest intentions are with you, my friend. Blessings to you. Ronilg, thank you kindly for stopping on by. Happy to draw some cards for you. Wendy wants to start a tribe. What will that be a tribe of? What will be the central focus of said tribe? Roni LG, thank you kindly for clarifying. For Roni LG, the cards I have drawn for you. 2 swords, have patience. Be peaceful. Be in tune. Be aligned with what you desire, but do not reach out too aggressively for it. It's about building the energy between you and what you want rather than chasing what you want. But this seems to be a principle that you understand. You are in no rush because you see the abundance in front of you. Rather than you sorting through the abundance, you're allowing the abundance to sort yourself out. You have a great way of moving things while staying incredibly still. And I also see the 2 of discs change. You are willing, able, and capable of embracing change at any time. Jupiter and Capricorn, blessings are going to come to you as you slightly adjust your approach. I'm sensing right now you're focusing a lot on internal mechanisms. You're having fun playing with some universal mechanics. I'm sensing you're experimenting with your magic a little bit, and you're in no rush to jump in and get locked in on any opportunity. You're enjoying going window shopping on all the beautiful things that the universe could offer for you. Roni LG, blessings to you. Gods be praised. Libra Storm, welcome back. I'm going to draw a few cards for absolutely everybody. Let's see what we get that comes up. We have a tarot class that we're teaching in a couple days. It's going to be on Wednesday this week. Online, donation-based, on Zoom tarot class. Check out the Eventbrite link to come join us, come hang out. It's going to be an interesting show, to say the least. Bottom of the deck, Priestess. Powerful spiritual awakening. Direct transmission. I'm sensing that we are able at this time to see things for what they are. That the veil is lifted, that things are more naturally, willingly, and capable of being grasped. That at this time you are in tune, in touch with some powerful things. Your vibration is exceptional. You have a very clear-cut, streamlined path to source. And this is backed by the 6 of Swords. On top of powerful information coming through, you know exactly how to execute it. You know, we've all met those people who can talk spirituality, right? We have people who can talk crystals all day. We have people who can talk astrology all day. We have people who can talk about these different spiritual themes and these different rituals and retreat ideas. These trendy retreat ideas. Without getting in the names of them, we all hear them. They get talked about all the time. There are people who are caught up in the label and not so much the essence of things. There are people who can talk about it all day but can never set anything into motion. I'll listen more to the person who has completely unlike beliefs but knows how to set things in motion, versus the person who's like, oh yeah, I recognize your hat, and I know what this means, and this means, and this means with with this type of thing in alignment, and I like this book and that author, and I listen to that person and that person, and oh, I've marked this day on my calendar because the moon's at this and the planets are that. All right, well, what evidence do you have for your scientific method? And they just look at you like, but tomorrow's this day and we're supposed to wear blue because it's aligned with this planet. Like you lack the ability to grasp it. You lack the ability to grasp it. Like the ability to grasp it is rare. Matthew Taylor, Gods be praised. Will my Pisces come back to me? She thinks she's a psychic tarot reader. Bad keeps happening to her. A recent miscarriage. My friend, deepest compassion with you and her. She says I'm a demon. Ouch. She hears the voice of God. She imagines in her head, then responds in real life. All right, Matthew, it seems like that you definitely got a lot going on here. Gods be praised. We're going to give you all the faith, all the belief, all the energy and love that we got to see what we got to do to work through this. There is layers and a lot of different angles coming in through here. And I'm sensing we have the opportunity to really break something through. Break a habit, break a direction, break a distortion, break a blockage. I'm sensing right now the pickaxe is about to hit on the precise spot to help everything unfold the way that it needs to. At the bottom of the deck, I see the Hermit. The cultivation of divine light, stepping into your central energy, your central vibration. I'm sensing that for you, Matthew, there's been disconnect. There's been an importance for you to separate as an individual, to be of yourself and for yourself. Right away, I'm sensing that with the Hermit card. The Hermit, when it comes to relationship readings, usually means, look, it's time to at least take some space, protect your energy. You need a break from this connection. This is Virgo energy here. Now I see the Sun, truth, illumination, followed by adjustments, and Six of Swords. Matthew, you understand the truth of this connection. You understand that it's powerful. And I'm sensing that you have a good understanding of things. You have a good perception of things. That you are very good at what you do. And so other people are going to... Let me put it this way. When you have a gift, this doesn't trigger people's honesty. This doesn't trigger people's necessarily intelligence. This doesn't trigger their most rational mind. This triggers something subconscious and the desire to compete for attention. I'm sensing that this person is very triggered by the attention you naturally gather through being your authentic self. I'm sensing that the universe is looking to bring things into balance. Because, Matthew, I'm telling you right now, you're being gaslighted. You're being gaslighted so hard, and I'm able to touch into your energy right now. You're such a blessed spirit. You're such a beautiful soul, and you have so much divine love and light to share with the world. You have beautiful cards, but the cards are also telling you to protect your energy. You got to protect your energy from somebody here. There's somebody in your life who really is trying to drag you down with them. There's someone in your life who's trying to drag you down with them. You know the truth of this connection. And deep down they do too. But this person is not. This person is not where they need to be to meet you halfway. This person has not put in the work. You cannot bring them with you to the work that you have done for yourself. This person is not ready to put in the work that you have. Matthew, I see Umabel, the angel card that I've drawn for you. Then we'll see if there are any goetic energies that are influencing your spirit and her spirit. Umabel helps from the angel side of things, brings God above all, and helps to bring all names to elevation. God above all names elevated. Affinity and friendship. Obtain the friendship of anyone. Right now, what this person needs from you is to be a friend. This person isn't in a place where even if they wanted to, they could give a relationship or they could give something more. This person has so much that they energetically need to work with. This person has so much that they need to do to catch up to you. This person needs you to be a friend above all and everything else. And if this is somebody that you're really invested in, be a friend for them. But they do not have the strength to give you what you need right now. Right now, you are the only one giving yourself what you need. And this person is not capable of giving it to you because they have not put in the work to give it to themselves. Blessings to you, Matthew. Let's draw some of the astral energies. The energy I've drawn and the spirit has come up earlier is Gop. Gop can cause love or hate. So it's very interesting how the people that we love the most is the people that we often turn out to hurt. I'm sensing that there's an energy between you and this person right now that needs rest. It needs some time. And if you both try to push and pull too much, I'm sensing that this is somebody who's looking to help deliver you. The spirit is looking to help get you out of a situation that is just causing unnecessary anger. Spirit is looking to guide you in a way that you just aren't able to suspect at this time. You need to trust it, but you also need to trust that you're being guided to let go of this connection. Blessings to you, my friend, and I hope that this reading serves you well. We are going to move on next to Marshawn. One moment, I thought I had the charger on. I just need to flip the switch on the extension cord so that our live stream doesn't die on us. Give us 1 second. Now just checking to be sure that actually went on. Yes. Perfect. Yeah, that'd be a real shame. That'd be a real shame. So up next is Marshawn. Then we have Roni LG. Marshawn says, I would love a message from my ancestors. Confirmation of anything they are ready to reveal at this time. Ancestors for Marshawn. Some energy that has come through for you, Marshawn. See the Seven of Swords, futility. I'm sensing that you have exhausted yourself. Your spirits are trying to tell you that you've wandered too far from the main course, that you've got too caught up in the side quests. Spirit ancestors are looking to guide you towards working in your sacral lands, working towards your perfected works. Spirit is looking to show you the wild yet fertile field yet to be cultivated. You are being called to pivot, to change, to work towards new techniques and approach. I'm sensing at this time, my friend, that you have been misguided towards something that has given you little result for the amount of work that you put in. But I'm sensing you're being called to pivot, to change, to tie things to be more simple, absolute, but more to the point. Blessings to you, my friend. I hope this serves you well. Up next, we have Roni LG. And blessings to our friend. Hair grows thick and really fast. Very fortunate for that. And I just got the confirmation for you. Gods be praised. Thank you kindly for your contribution. You can get in queue, get in line for a reading by either super chat or by donating at PayPal at Seldom Dream. Matthew, for a deeper reading, this is what I tell people, especially when we're looking at some vulnerable matters. We got to get this to being either a live call one-on-one or a pre-recorded reading one-on-one. The live stream readings are designed to be more what you need to hear right now in a more concise way, but also in a way of keeping this energy, the tribe, the community going. I highly recommend that you head on over to seldomdreams.com and you book a service for this week. You can use the discount code Zeus to get 20% off. There's not going to be any instant gratification, instantaneous moment I can create for you that's going to satisfy. But give me 20 minutes, give me 30 minutes, give me a full session, I can give you what you're looking for. Adrix, I respect people's right to social activism, but I'm also trying to keep things focused to the content, to the genre of what we're discussing today. I believe everybody that if you believe in something, you should start your own channel. If you believe in something, you should broadcast it yourself. You shouldn't bring it to other people's platforms to broadcast it. And I always believe in everyone's right to social activism. And I believe that you should voice what you believe in. But I believe that you should do so in a way that makes it about you and your message rather than what you're trying to bring to somebody else's message. And I hope that makes sense. So Roni LG. Anticipate career advice from spirits. I see the Ten of Swords. I see ruin. I'm sensing that there are things that are coming to an end. There are things that no longer serve you, that the universe is looking to release. I'm sensing that there are things that are in your life that need to be cut out. There are things in your life that need to be let go of. Kefra. Allow what is descending to be reintegrated. Knight of Swords. Gemini with a shadow aspect of Taurus. I'm sensing that you are ready to be resilient, persistent. I'm sensing that you have a great mind about you. You're sharp. Prince of Swords coming from a place of power, looking to deliver divine knowledge. I'm sensing that there's a sense of purpose about you at this time. But there are people who are just looking to drag you into their own initiatives. You need to separate from all these people who have agendas around you. Roni LG, there are people around you who are looking to take advantage of your reputation. They see how well liked, influential, and connected you are. They just want to keep taking a piece from it rather than adding to it. You are being guided by spirits and beings that really only want to communicate with you. They're not interested in the people that are around you. They're not interested in collaborating with them, and they're waiting for you to pick up on this message. And so they have sent you the Ten of Swords. This connection has ended because it was not meant to be. Career advice, get out of there. It's not what's meant for you. Blessings to you, my friend. Then up next, his hair grows thick and long really fast. I don't know why that name is just, I just love that name. It's just really funny. It's just like, what's your name? My name is hair grows thick and long and really fast. It's like, oh wow. What a gift. And you have gotten some pretty remarkable cards, my friend. Thank you for your PayPal donation. You have the Six of Swords, accuracy, strength in your technique. You are exceptional at what you do. So I'm sensing, and you also got the Six of Wands. You got victory. You're going to be successful. You're going to find that your reputation is expanding. You got 2 sixes. So right off the bat, that tells you you have a lot to look forward to. The gods are on your side. You are going to be successful. On top of all of this, just to put some sugar on top of this ice cream cone here, we got the 9 of discs. Value. You have tremendous value in what you do. And you are sharing it in the perfect way. You are exceptional. You have earned yourself in one of the top seats, and you're going to be getting the rewards of it. Blessings to you, my friend. Incredible cards have come out for you. If you're looking to get your cards read, couple options you have. You can make a donation here through Super Chat, or you can head on over to PayPal if you use PayPal. Just do @SeldomDreams to donate that way. Does anyone have any general questions? These can be questions for the cards with a donation, or if you just want to throw an idea, into the town square, see what comes down. Blessings to you, my friend, and I hope that reading has served you. I look forward to the opportunity to work with you further. Yeah, this is what I'll say for people. These live streams, you have to think about them in the sense that, this is collective energy building up. But this is definitely, by a lot of means, definitely not private. In any ways, tarot readings in some ways, to go deeper. The reason why your privacy is important with what it is that you're secretly trying to manifest for yourself. That when we're broadcasting it to everybody, I'm trying to often read in a way that doesn't give too much of your personal details in the reading or too much of your vulnerability. And so this is why the readings are more succinct and on to the next, because it helps the collective to build up the energy. But it's also the style of readings. For more in-depth readings, head on over to seldomdreams.com. If you're looking for things that are more in-depth, you are looking for the one-on-one consultations. Don't go handing this out to people, but there's a discount code. Use the discount code ZEUS for 20% off. ZEUS is just ZEUS. Use that code at checkout at seldomdreams.com. Get 20% off your next consultation. Red Rover, I bet there's been a lot of blasts from the past. Lots of blasts from the past today. Now that has been cool. That has been cool for sure. Good to see you, Red Rover. The Toasted Yeti. Yeah, bro, can you say the N-word? You're hilarious. Some people, man, I wonder what happened to them. You know what I mean? I read some of the stuff that some people say. I'm like who wronged you? What did the universe? Where did your faith in the universe and your ability to co-create? What went wrong? What broke you? What brought you to such a low level that you're scrolling through the shorts feed and you're just saying trash? You become the things you speak. If you just act and talk like trash, you might as well be Frylock from Aqua Teen Hunger Force. You might as well just be a bag of fast food fries walking around. Goodness gracious, it's just. It's just the shorts feed. It brings us some promising new company, and it also brings us some variation. Variation is the neutral word. I like that one. Variation was excellent word choice. What broke you, and please try to rise above it. Yes, especially that last part. Thank you, Java, for reminding me. It is also upon us to hold that divine light of standard, where we have to set the example and continuing to love and honor, despite the fact that people clearly lack sometimes the ability to do that for themselves. But sometimes I also have to thank the trolls, because the trolls sometimes give me stuff to talk about that, let's be real, when we're hanging out with the people who appreciate us and we appreciate them, it doesn't kind of put us on the spot in the same way. Sometimes you need someone to put you on the spot to conjure a good conversation. I think it leads to a good conversation. Orion's Belt, your performance is incredible, and you're under no obligation to any standard of performance. I want to say how much I deeply appreciate your moderating, because it is excellent. And I just want you to know that you are under no expectation of performing this high of a standard. I am honored. I'm blessed by the fact that you're sharing your time in such a way. And if you haven't checked out their channel already, feel free to go ahead and check out Orion's Belt Tarot. Good moderator, definitely deserves shout outs for their content creation. It's how the best mastermind alliances start. Don't tell the universe how you're going to get from point A to point B. The universe has a very funny way of sending the chariot to pick you up at the right time at the right place, to give you advantages that you can never dream of, like you can never think of. that the issue for a lot of people in their manifestation process, it's not their desire, it's not their hunger, it's not their willpower. It's that a lot of people struggle with imagination in the sense that they project too much. They give too much conditions, they give too much rules. The golden rule with manifestation is you want to match the vibration, you want to match the feeling. You know, there's a feeling of being in the penthouse, right? If you want to be in the penthouse, you got to match that feeling before you get there. You got to match that feeling before you get there. And then that's going to get you there. David Reynolds, I have no idea what that is. That's a video game. That's not what I'm here to do, my guy. That's not what I'm here to do. It's really funny. It's sometimes, you know, I obviously get annoyed by the trolls, but sometimes I forget how much like the audience does. Like, cause like sometimes, you know, like I forget, and I'm grateful that Spirit helps me realize and understand. But a lot of you put up with, I'll just call it for what it is, the stupidity, you know, from the certain aspects of the population on a daily basis. And a lot of them are quite ignorant of your interests and the things you value. And it's one thing for me to laugh and brush it off, but I definitely understand how it robs and, you know, takes away from the experience of the people viewing to have acting at it. But, you know, I could definitely see how it's not just, you know, upsetting, a nuisance for me. So, you know, I appreciate, you know, the works, you know, people apply to keep this live stream going. You know, your energetic participation keeps this stream alive. You know, it keeps this community alive. It keeps the energy that we're trying to conjure and create alive. It's how we keep it going. See the Two of Wands. Mars and Aries, decisiveness, confidence. Sensing that there's this great resilience about you. This determination, this hunger to win at all costs. That you have decided that you're going to win. You know, a lot of people never step into the valley of success because they have never decided that they're going to succeed. A lot of people have decided that they are just victims of chance. They are victims of circumstances wherever the wind blows. A lot of people don't realize that luck and fortune is something that is created for the self. And so it comes down to making the decision. Making the decision to move things forward. Making the decision to be great. Making the decision to be above the rest. You know, it's really interesting. Lately, I've been visualizing the floating castle lately. You know, I've been a really big fan of the idea of a floating castle. Like the castle in the sky, on the cloud, there's the floating paradise. It's been an image in my mind as of late. I see the priestess has been coming through quite a bit. Powerful spiritual awakening. Stepping into essence vibration, the anything is possible type of mindset. Whereas all the things are revealed to you and it's bright as clear as the most cleanest water you have looked through. Now I see the Queen of Wands. Aries with a shadow aspect of Pisces. I'm sensing that there's tremendous power here. Authority that holds you in high favor. I'm sensing people in higher places are helping to give you leverage. I'm sensing that you are well liked and you are realizing that you have a great deal of opportunity for where you stand. Now, the Two of Wands, Mars and Aries. I'm sensing that you are feeling that there's good chemistry here. You know, it's like when people are able to like communicate without putting words down. When people are able to just let that feeling ride, it's like when you're chilling with someone, you just gotta give a glance. Like you're able to quickly pick up what they put down. I'm sensing that there's something like that going on here where things are very energetically succinct. I'm sensing that there are people here who are very energetically succinct. I'm sensing that there's very powerful spiritual connections that are commencing at this time. Very powerful spiritual revelations. Now I see at the bottom of the deck, Spirit is growing, thriving, nourishing. I'm sensing that the beanstalk has presented itself. There's an opportunity to climb higher and higher into that cloud kingdom to get to the palace in the sky. Hello, Crime Curious. Hello, Stephanie. Marshawn, thank you. Your energy is fire. Everybody here's energy is fire. Thank you for joining us. Lindsay, blessings to you. I would reach out to Google's customer service or check their frequently asked questions. That is what the transaction side is. Google manages that. So I'd reach out to them. Blessings to Kamisha. That is a great question. As above, so below means whatever happens in the macrocosm is going to happen in the microcosm. So what that means in a more simple language way is that whenever something happens within the divine world, it physically manifests. Whenever something happens here, it's also happening in the astrals and the ethereal. So whatever the gods are doing, we're also doing. We're mirroring each other, essentially. We're mirroring God. We're a manifestation of each other. As far as us and the divine, we're reflections. We're like as if they're staring into a pool of water and we are what comes back. What's your favorite deck? Asks ONGS. I would say obviously, because I use it I literally use it in all my videos. The Thoth Tarot is probably my absolute favorite deck, go-to deck. Other decks that I like that are based on the Thoth tradition: Liberty, Tabula Mundi, Rosetta Tarot. I would recommend you look into those decks. Those are all great modern re-editions of the Thoth Tarot. I'm a big fan. And basically the decks that I have here today, I also like the Hermetic Tarot. I'm a big fan of the Hermetic Tarot. But the Angel Tarot and the Occult Tarot, big favorites. Orion's Belt Tarot says the Occult Tarot. That's very interesting. It's interesting how certain things find you. Yeah, no video games. Yep, nope, not happening here. Can you give a little bit more context, Lindsay's? Goldeye, gods be praised. Thank you for becoming an eternal friend. You are deeply appreciated. We do have a Zoom call tarot class. It is this Wednesday. It is a donation-based class. Donate whatever you want. I don't care. I don't keep track of who has donated what. I look forward to eager students and people who are invested in what it is that they are looking to accomplish. It's an exciting class. I guide you through a Kabbalistic perspective of the cards. I also teach you how to read as far as variations of spreads and how to take too much of the technicalness out of the cards and allow it to just get into flowing, allowing yourself to channel. Feel free to throw any ideas, topics, subjects into the chat. Happy to discuss things. To get your cards read, make a donation of any amount on the super chat, or you can also go to @SeldomDreams on PayPal. If you use PayPal, just say in the chat, "Hey, Avery used PayPal. Here are the initials of the person who made the payment." Scarcity mindsets. A volunteer from the audience just gave me a great idea to discuss. Just as we see 66 people in the chat with 66 likes. You know, hail the center of creation. Scarcity mindset is created by people who put themselves in a perpetual state of want, projections of their insecurity. Scarcity mindset people are insulting in their nature. They don't realize that life is ritual, that life is a series of formalities, life is procedure. That what makes that necklace in front of you beautiful and valuable is not just simply the rock that it is strung on wire. It is about the ritual done between your relationship with it. That something in front of you has value because it has been conjured to have value. It is not just of clay flesh. It is not just of stone. It is not of just neurons and electrons and carbon. So much more than carbon, but there's so many carbon dust bunnies just walking around who just allow them to be your motivation in a unique way. Crime curious gods be praised. It's mind-blowing to me the amount of people who try to drag, their religion into this chat. What I always say for everybody, if you're passionate about something, be a creator. Rather than bombing other people's chats, start making videos. I love people who are creators regardless of what you believe in. If you create, I respect you. You can believe in what I believe in, but if you're just looking to try to constantly persuade other people about it, to me that's a turnoff. To me that's like, no. That's a no. Like, you can think you agree with me, but in acting like that, you technically don't. So, crime and curious. My name is Jennifer. Am I supposed to ask a question? You don't have to ask a question. You can. You don't have to. I'm capable of just reading off of, people's energies. Often I'll tell people, if you feel like you don't know what to ask, just, don't ask a question. We'll just read off of your energies. Just you commenting, you posting is enough for me to be able to connect. Great question by Telhila. And I'll get to that after this reading. See the Three of Swords. See sorrow. I see pain. I'm sensing that there's something within your heart that is difficult that you need to work through. There's something that needs to be transmuted. I'm sensing with the Three of Swords is there's something in your life that you want to bring into higher power. You want to bring into greater strength. I'm sensing at this time that there is something that is really blocking you. But the universe is telling you that it's your key. You think that your struggle is something that you are trying to shake away. Get as far away from as quickly as possible. But I'm sensing the universe is telling you that these are the golden bricks that are going to build your castle. That this sorrow is uniquely your own. It is the key to your authenticity. It is going to be the tremendous value that is going to pull into your life. Where you're at in your life is you do not realize that your biggest challenge is your biggest advantage. The universe is trying to show you how to transmute your situation, that you have more value than you can realize. It is about putting the proper perception on the situation. Blessings, my friend. I hope that was of service for you. Matthew Taylor says, your Aries readings have been spot on. The greatest showdown ever, castle in the clouds, Phoenix rising, the beast mode, all true. I am the living example of your readings, even the Pisces situation. Gods be praised, my friend. Happy to read you a little bit more. Gold-eyed gods be praised. Thank you for donating a membership. Libra Storm is our lucky receiver. Blessings, everybody. Thank you so much for joining us today. Drawing a few cards for Matthew. I remember that generous donation earlier, brother. I appreciate you. Let's see what we got. Just really kind of continuing off the things that we're discussing with you earlier, my man. There's disappointment in a connection, but you're doing nothing wrong. You got the Six of Swords. You're doing everything right within your space, within your corner, within your world. I'm sensing that you have put everything to its highest capacity. I'm sensing that you have put in some serious work with something. With the Five of Cups, I'm sensing that there is this energy of disconnect. I'm sensing the Knight of Discs here wants to see something get off the ground, wants to see something grow, but feels like they've been left with nothing but a field of weeds that they need to cut down and build something new with. What I'm really sensing here for you, Matthew, is you're disappointed, but you realize that you have to take, not blame, but you have to take responsibility for the way things are, and you need to start creating the circumstances for the situation that you want to receive, rather than just hoping that somebody else will finally meet you halfway, and they're not going to. Blessings to you, my friend. I hope that serves you. Marshawn, you make necklaces. That is very interesting. What type of necklaces do you enjoy making? Blessings, Crime Curious. I'm happy the reading has served you. Craven says, I'm a Pisces, but I'd rather be a killer whale. Who says you can't be both? I'm sure there are some killer whales out there born under the sign of Pisces. And I'm sure they have tremendous telepathic powers. Pisces is probably one of the most underestimated zodiac signs. A lot of people think Pisces are pushovers. They are not. I'm not a Pisces. I don't have anybody currently in my life directly, so I don't have any particular bias. I just know Pisces to be very strong. Just people underestimate the style of their strength and the ability of their strength. P. Monroe, gods be praised. Thank you kindly. Does Spirit have a message for me? Let us see what we draw upon for you. Oh, Telia, I just noticed, I remember that you had a particular, if you can reshare your question, your point. Is there a reason why some are drawn to the occult? We're going to answer that question right after we answer P. Monroe. Thank you for sharing that. If you can do us a favor, if you could repost that in the chat, if you could copy and paste it so people can see more context. I'll get to your topic after I get through these cards. Where do you stand, P. Monroe, in this present situation? I see the Prince of Discs. I'm sensing that Spirit is looking to guide you towards a brilliant new opportunity, this Ace of Discs. The Prince of Discs is working to become the key, the energetic vibration required to unlock the corridors in front of them. Now, what I see building off of that is I see the Tower. I'm seeing the Tower come through because the universe is looking to dislodge you from a situation that is not meant for you. I'm sensing that there is energy within your life that is not congruent or does not align properly with these opportunities. That you thought you were able to sit on a fence for a bit to contemplate something, but the universe has decided for you that this is the path that you have to take. I'm sensing you are going to be successful on this path. It might feel like in some ways the universe has put you on this or gave you no other choice. But I see the Princess of Discs, the manifestation of wealth, assets, and resources. The Prince of Discs is looking to find their correspondent, the Prince and the Princess of Discs, for them to come up in the same reading shows that significant reward is coming your way. If at the least there's somebody who has great promises, great riches to provide for you. There's somebody who's going to help guide you to wealth. However, the Eye of Horus, I'm sensing, really wants to get you out of an old way of relating to money, relating to finances, possessions. It's trying to get you on a whole new career path. It's trying to get you on a whole new direction. Blessings to you, P. Monroe, and thank you for joining us. Travis Weaver, it is an honor to have you here today. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you like the vibe. You know, tarot is you definitely can call it that. You can call it a game. Tarot is a game that helps us connect with spirits, helps us connect to energies. You know, I believe that each and every card is a living, breathing vibration, that it has interconnected soul energies with all aspects of life. And so when you put your soul energy, your hands into the cards, it creates a correspondence, it creates a message, creates an opportunity for us to divinate, allow spirit to channel, to speak through. It's somewhat similar to a Ouija board. See, the Hermit for absolutely everybody. You're working on stepping into your divine truth, stepping into your personal light, finding your soul vibration, finding what makes you sing. But you realize you need to put up the blockages so outside influences cannot stain your true intelligence. Telia had a really awesome question earlier. And I want to go back and read it. I don't want them to think that I forgot about them because I thought it was cool. I just, sometimes when I'm reading cards, my attention shifts really quickly. So Telia said in the past, or not too far ago, is there a reason why some are drawn to the occult and the mystic and others see it as total bull? How can one tell they have found the truth? That is an amazing question. So let's talk about what the truth is. The truth is not written. The truth is not etched out. The truth cannot be measured by a ruler. There's nothing to measure the truth other than resonation. Resonation is the feeling. Truth in itself leaves a vibration. It leaves an energy. It leaves a resonation. So truth is known universally. Someone cannot understand the language I'm speaking, but they could feel the truth coming out of me. If you don't speak English, but you hear me speaking the truth, you will feel truth, because truth has a resonation, and this is universal. Understand that the universal mind, collective consciousness, has a vibrational language. And as you're able to tap into this vibrational language, you will find tremendous advantages are made available for you. Learn to speak this energetic language, and the doors will fly open. Pine, Vlog, USA. Blessings to you. Thank you kindly for joining us. Now, as far as why some people are drawn towards the occult is a label. If we look at the past few hundred years, even past few thousand years, religion wasn't really much of a choice for people. A lot of spirits, a lot of pantheons of spirits, a lot of religious practices were demonized, meaning they were made sacrilegious, they were made evil or proclaimed evil. So what is the occult? Is just the hidden sciences. Occult just means the hidden secrets. It's the mysteries. So some people are drawn to the occult because they feel resonation. They have the psychic gift. They feel the evidence of things, rather than a lot of people who are blinded by the illusion's presentation of evidence. P. Monroe, totally agree. We vibrate the truth. And you can read people by vibration. You can know the truth between you and somebody else. Whether this is this a good business connection? Do me and this person have good chemistry? Does this person like me? How does this person feel? All these things are vibrational. It comes down to what they put down, what you put down. A great way to understand somebody, rather than bombarding them with questions, which put them in an apprehensive position, you should place things down and see how they react as you place things down. Blessings to Michaela Nicole. Thank you for your time and energy. Life is pivoting. I'm not sure what direction to go. I don't have a job. However, loads of ideas I'm not pursuing. Blessings to you, my friend. Let's read some cards on that. Avery's flipping channel. It's another Avery. Gods be praised. What's good, Avery? I'm Avery. Did you people know that Avery as a name means Lord of the Elves or Elven Council? Word, we got another Avery in the house. Got the Emperor, Divine Masculine. Michaela, you're at a place in your life where you're ready to take executive function. You're ready to take charge of things. You have seen the usefulness that you could put into something. You realize that there's an opportunity to harvest the abundance of nature in front of you. What I'm sensing is that the best opportunity for you, Michaela, I'm going to speak bluntly of it, is to work for yourself or work in a position where you are in charge, where you're in direction, where you make the rules. You work best when you're operating on your own rules. You really have struggled when you've had to work under the discourse of others. You are struggling with how the numbers add up. You're struggling with how things are supposed to work. You have the faith, but there's still a little bit of the fear. However, the universe is giving you a powerful spiritual awakening. The universe is helping you to realize absolutely concisely what you need to do under the whole variety of different options and available opportunities. The bottom of the deck is the Fool. It's taking a leap of faith, following an instinct. I'm sensing that you are at a place where you're ready to take a leap of faith, Michaela, and see what happens. You're anxious, you're worried, you're nervous, but however, you have an instinct about you that if you take charge of something, of this brilliant idea that you have, it could go places. But right now, your biggest enemy is your mind, and fearing that things are not meant to happen, or fearing that there are too many things blocking you from them happening. Blessings to you, my friend. Thank you kindly for stopping by. Emma, hello from Australia. Welcome. Love it, Avery. I think of birds, but that's aviary. I can totally see how that happens. Aviary, it's not too many letter differences, I suppose. Appreciate you too, Michaela. Thank you so much for joining us. Marshawn, who I asked earlier about the type of jewelry that they make, says, I create my own pendants with resin. And I want to create pieces with birthstones for every sign of the zodiac. That is super cool. And you should totally keep us in the loop of your works, in the progress of your works. Lindsay Brenner, or Lindsay Brenner, a good way to look at it is if you're at the place where you are contemplating this, it is likely that you need to. I am blessed to have the international community that we have here today. I could listen all night, but I should be writing. Crime Curious, who says you can't do both? Don't put conditions on your work, and then your work could thrive. For a while, I said, I can't work unless I'm at the office. Then I said, no. I'm just going to do it at home. Going to wait till the halflings fall asleep. Wait till the moon is up high above the sky. Make it happen. Do you think we're in a simulation? Depends on your definition of a simulation. I think that we are remembering. We are experiencing, we're feeling. I think reality is very much real. You know, a lot of people today, it's like, oh, the Matrix this, the Matrix that. Well, yes, it is. It forms in matrices. It operates in that type of plane. But the cost of this life is very real. Like the cost that is on the line is like significant. Like you're not just here to dilly dally and go sightseeing and just like have a good time, watch a few sunsets. You're here to make an impact. You're here to set in motion some cause and effect. And that's what a lot of people forget in the spiritual journey is that, yes, the physical is an illusion, but you are here to work through the illusion, not to ignore the illusion. Like the person who is like, I'm at peace, I'm in the van, I'm connecting, I'm with spirits. Namaste. Like the person who is there is like, well, you are temporarily in the van and you can't really help anybody else but really you while you're in the van. You can't assume responsibility. That people tend to forget that spirituality requires responsibility. No, blessings to all. Gods be praised. Thank you for joining us. Emma, thank you kindly. Going to read your energies next. And then we have Dixie the Gypsy. See what we got for Emma. Nine of Wands. Great strength, resilience, and a powerful imagination. ROCCX. Be careful what you say. You might accidentally burst into flames. Be careful what you say around powerful forces. Nine of Wands. Emma, have faith in your ability to do things. Have the great strength, resilience. Allow your mind to be the elastic band. Allow yourself to visualize something completely, wholeheartedly. Put your faith in the imagination. Put your faith in what could be. Do not get to work on what you're meant to do until you have completely satisfied its complexities within your mind. Now I see the Ten of Cups. Codependency, addiction, or familiarity. There's something in your life that just has this vibe of complacency. It doesn't sit well with you. I'm sensing that you want to be able to break free from this limiting situation. And so you have put some faith in it, and now I'm sensing you're ready to put one foot in front of the other, carve opportunities for you. There's something in your life that I'm sensing is blocking you. There's something in your life that is not allowing you to sing your heart to its fullest. You have some things in your life that you do remarkably well, but you have neglected some parts of your life to continue to hone those things. I'm sensing at this time that the universe wants to see you get a head start on your dreams. It wants to see you being able to build the world that you want to see. But the last piece to this is to shed away some sort of unhealthy behavior or codependency or something in your life that just keeps you stagnant because you settle for that rather than pursuing what you truly want. Blessings to you, Emma, and I hope this reading serves you well. Dixie the Gypsy is up next. Really want to pursue two things that bring much joy. Looking for ways or clarity on how to make that happen, or if I need to let one go. Gods be praised, Danielle. May a celebration commence. It's worthy of celebration. Congratulations on your significant accomplishment and on the beautiful new life coming in. I hope that you have faith that the universe is going to show you what you need to see. The universe is going to give you the experiences that you need to have so that your divine light can transmute the things that are in front of you. There's a tremendous accomplishment that you have had in your life. Trust that the universe is going to help all things that need to happen bring you to powerful divine truth. Now for Dixie the Gypsy, see where your cards are at. See the Eight of Discs, Prudence. I'm sensing that your skill sets are perfectly procured. But I'm sensing all of a sudden you've had some life-changing realization. There's something that you are extremely good at. There's something that you have built your reputation on. However, it does not match the vision within anymore. I'm sensing that at this time, the universe has helped to bring you into soul alignment to understand that the vision is allowed to change. The vision is allowed to change. And just because you've built yourself up in a certain section of your life does not mean that that is the only thing that you are meant to do. The universe has brought you to this place to understand, to divinely align. Jupiter, just Jupiter in itself, shows that significant blessings are going to come into your life once you start recognizing what is unfolding in front of you. Once you start realizing that you are destined to be a little bit more flexible, that how you thought your life was just going to simply go is just not the whole picture. There's a lot more blessings coming than just that. You know, Dixie, I'm seeing destiny unfolding somewhat in a painful way because you're realizing something's not meant to be, but you realize that this is just an opportunity that can really take off. Blessings, my friend. Thank you kindly for joining us. You know what we open this live stream up with is the most important thing, the most powerful thing you can have in your life is faith. To have the faith that the best possible outcomes can commence. To have faith that the universe is collaborating with you. Have faith that there are many energetic forces that would be honored to be part of what it is that you are working to create. Happy spring, everybody. Happy sacred season of fertility. Always gotta love a good God bless with a unicorn and some rainbows. Gods be praised. Blessings to you, my friend. Thanks for stopping by. To get a reading, make a donation of any amount here on YouTube through the Super Chat or on PayPal. Do @SeldomDreams on PayPal. And also, our good friend Orion's Belt Tarot has done a marvelous job moderating not just this, but other live streams. You know, take the time to share some love. Go on over, subscribe, check out their channel. Big thank you for the tremendous work that they have put in. Dixie, let me put it this way. Everything in life is best regulated through permission. That if you're trying to broadcast a reading for somebody else, you should have permission. I'm not telling you can't read my cards, but I'm telling you I'll take it as projecty if you're trying to put it into the chat. Anyone here, you don't need permission to read anyone's cards. To read someone's cards, though, and give them the reading without them asking for it is pushy. You know, when I'm just reading general zodiac readings, horoscope readings, and you're here, you're given the permission to have discernment because it's not directed right at you. But, you know, if you make a donation, say, yes, I want to read it. Well, okay, well, that's permission. You You know, with this type of work, permission is important. But yeah, no, you're absolutely welcome to draw the cards. Personally, I've had people be really weird with that type of stuff. You know, it's been a really long time since I've turned to somebody else for a reading. You know, it's been a really long time. I think I've had some students practice on me, you know, a few times. But, you know, and really that, you know, that really came down to working with students that I trust. It really comes down to something that I don't just casually let people do. And that has just because I have built so much of my life around the profession. And here we are, back to basic respect. And I don't think anyone was being disrespectful. I think that there is no such thing as, unless you're trying to be provocative, there's no such thing as a dumb question. If you're trying to cause a stir with your question, that's a dumb question. But if it's a sincere question, there's never a dumb question. And that was a sincere comment, and I could tell. Chorus is true. Permission is important because readings can be very personal. Yes. Yes. Mother Earth awakening. Gods be praised. Yeah, you know, that raises like an interesting question. You know, I believe wholeheartedly that people can read for themselves. That it's not necessary to read, and that's why to have your cards read by someone else. Some people like it; it's an experience. Just like how I could technically cut my own hair, but sometimes it's nicer to have someone else do it. So, but if you want to learn to read tarot, I have an online donation-based tarot class. We meet once a month. You know, it's actually this Wednesday, so go check it out. Would be honored to have you. Area, gods be praised. Thanks for coming to hang out. Let's draw some cards for you. Sophia, thank you kindly. The card that I have drawn is the Two of Cups, Aria. You have love. Aria Luna, there's strong love in your life. There's someone who's charismatic, their energy is infectious, they're confident, they're well-spoken. There's somebody in your life who just, their energy is fast. I'm sensing there's some nervousness because this is a person who's relatively popular, or at least they're relatively social. They're seen in the eye of a lot of people. But however, there's strong love I'm sensing between you and this person. I'm sensing that there is great success to be had. There's accomplishment on the horizon. There's fertility. There's great success. I'm sensing that there's something in your life that is growing, and it's something that's going to have you grinning from ear to ear. Something that you can be quite proud of. How did I get into reading tarot? I feel that tarot found me. I didn't really go looking for tarot specifically. I've always been interested in religion, philosophy, spirituality. I've always been interested in learning about the unexplainable. And I found that as I just got into studying Hermeticism, a tarot deck found me. And it felt like when I picked up that tarot deck, I knew how to read it, knew how to work with it. It's almost as if my life has trained me how to approach cards before I even knew what they really were. Like, I've heard of these things. I knew that, you know, people would use them, but I've never given them enough thought. And then they just arrived in my hands one day after I was studying about the Hermetic principles. And this is something that will pop up for many people. Start learning about things like Hermes Trismegistus, and then something like tarot pops into their life. And so, you know, that happened for me. You know, and then I had Aleister Crowley's Magic and Theory and Practice dropped on my lap. And that really got me really diving deep into the occult. Whereas, you know, tarot started off as like general spirituality, and then spawning from tarot, you know, to add more, you know, deep fascination with the occult definitely spawned from that. Cora says, I like how you draw your cards. I'll subscribe, LOL. Gotta go, though. Gods be praised. Thanks for hanging out. Good job, and I think it's beautiful what you are doing personally. Usually tarot finds you, LOL. Wendy says, I was drunk camping, though. We were going to play cards like crazy or something, but then these came out and I was blown away. Yeah, no, they can be mind-blowing. They can be fascinating. Very welcome, Sarah. Safia says, I cannot sleep because I'm worried. I'm looking to move to Africa to start a business, but I'm scared of what if. You know, if we are always scared of what if, we will always live on someday I'll. Someday I will do this, someday I will do that. Someday the expectations will be better. It's just like people who are like, oh no, I don't want to buy a home because the rates are too high right now. Well, how do you know the rates aren't going to double? Why are you assuming that they're going to come down? You can't just assume things you can't just assume things will be easier. How do you know that this is just the beginning of the toughest times and not actually the toughest times? Take life in the now. Don't wait for the optimal experience. Live in the now. Janisa, blessings to you. Honored to have you. Goldeye says, no cards needed for me to see, just the like-minded people. Isn't it interesting how the vibration of others is enough to conjure the unfoldment of our divine awareness? That the map will just lay out for us once we connect with the people who bring us back home. Have you ever worked with dragons, Avery? Yes, I have. Yes, I have. Yes, I do. I don't have them within arm's reach. I was just looking around to see if they were accessible. But I have a dragon oracle deck that I enjoy working with a lot. I believe dragons to just simply be another one of those higher dimensional beings that are between us, gods, and the eternal. There's a lot to say about dragons, and there's also a little to say about dragons. In particular, they're powerful. And just like with all spirits in general, they want something in exchange for their gifts. That in general, through spiritualism, through spirituality, I have found that when working with entities, whether they want service, proposition, dedication, or declaration, they want something. Dragons are very value oriented. I feel dragons are very built upon their esteem. They value their image tremendously, and they want all things to be perfectly curated around who they are as far as personality. I would definitely say that dragons are definitely maybe perhaps not everybody's first spirit to work with. You know, typically when people come into spirituality, at least, you know, within like, we'll just broadly call it for, you know, how outside of our world sees it, you know, the new age movement, you know, a lot of people get drawn into things like the archangels and angel magic. It's much more like soft way people feel because their mind is able to piece together, okay, this is an idea of a being I assume to be benevolent. No, which is a great question. Are angels really that much more benevolent than Are angels really that much more benevolent than dragons? Are they really like this? When we look at things that we call hierarchies, you know, are angels just these exceptional? Are they, you know, how much of what we're given and how much of what we're told actually apply to the actual hierarchy? And so much of this has to come down to experimentation. So many people in the occult will tell you this and tell you that, and no, this person was right, no, that person was right. You got to experience it for yourself. You got to feel it for yourself. You got to test all this spiritual stuff out for yourself. That if you rely solely on the testimony of others, you'll have no true substance to draw on. And having more substance to draw on is, in some ways, you know, it's good to have reference, but you need experience. Experience with the work starts with whether you're just doing it with the pendulum or you're trying to see the bigger message to things. You know, something that I tell people all the time: life is too short for each and every moment not to be filled with divination. So that means every little moment that comes through has a special message for your spirit if you're able and willing to receive it and interpret it. Blessings to you, Sarah. I don't know, Beto, what are you interested in? Don't like dragons? What do you like, Sports Center? Sarah Lane, would you please read for the Pearl Dragon for me? See the Queen of Cups. Love, devotion, affection. Someone is ready to open their heart up. Somebody is ready to give everything and anything that they have to meet a soul ally at where they're at. I'm sensing that there's a powerful commencement coming through. There's a powerful soul journey coming through. And just on top of that, we get the Two of Cups, love. Now the Court card, the Queen of Cups, is looking for love. The Two of Cups is the card that they pursue. So to have the Queen of Cups and the Two of Cups pop up is very significant, because the Queen of Cups is looking for the Two of Cups. You are going to find the love that you are looking for, Sarah Lane. Pearl Dragon. You are going to find the love, the devotion, the reciprocation that your soul desires. Blessings to you, my friend. I hope that serves you well. I feel that sometimes the short readings, concisely, can really put it to you, because when you get just a handful of cards, and those were the exact cards that you got, it really just puts it home. For the whole collective, I see the Nine of Swords. I see cruelty and pain. There's some difficulties that need to be worked through. What feels like is an uphill battle at times, what feels like is some tough tests, is really going to help to push you to be the most resilient, the toughest version of you. It is through your ability to endure the suffering that you are going to be successful. And you're going to find the tremendous amount of wealth, assets, resources, the available opportunities that will be placed in front of you. Teresa, Tubin, blessings to you. Let's draw some cards. Let's see what we get. Gods be praised. That's one person people know. I appreciate you. I resonate with you in the world before language. Let's draw some cards for Teresa. Now that's the example of someone who knows how to walk into a room that they don't recognize and carry themselves with some dignity and respect. Talking about the blessed, the chosen, and the few. Ten of Swords. Ruin. Letting go of what no longer serves you, not necessarily out of choice. Teresa, you're at a place in your life where something is closing. There's a chapter closing. It needs to be reintegrated. You need to properly release something from your life that has long outlived its service to you. Seven of Wands, Mars and Leo. Assertiveness, strength, and dominance. That something has ended, but it has finally given you the space to start focusing on something that drives the competitive spirit within you. Something has set you off. Now that this is off of your plate, you are now ready to devote yourself towards your excellence. You are being patient. You're waiting for the right opportunity to present itself so that you can master it, so that you can get on top of it and make it yours. But you realize that if you exert all your energy now, it's going to be a waste. The universe is looking to help align you at the right time to be able to transmute the loss in your life, to be patient, to be able to strike the opportunity that is perfect for you. Mars and Leo here is showing that you're ready to get going. But however, you know that it's a trap. It's right now to exert your energy. Wait for the right time to hit that button and things will go through. Happy season of fertility and new beginnings, everybody. Orion's Belt Tarot. Does anyone else love the way Avery throws cards down on the table? Aw, why thank you. I try to be charming about it. Can I become an artist? Absolutely. Dances for you. I don't have to draw any cards for that. Nothing's getting in the way of you becoming an artist. Mind over matter. Your belief is the only thing that is slowing you down. Thank you for sharing the blessings. Debbie, you are amazing. Thank you. Aloha, Susan. For absolutely everybody, I see the Knight of Discs. You know, something that has been coming up a lot lately is that I'm sensing a lot of people sometimes are getting caught up in this idea of looking for a clean opportunity. You're looking for something that has already got going. There's already some momentum with it. It's like buying something and following the instructions and putting it together. But the universe is looking to guide you towards something that is supposed to be uniquely your own. It is looking to help guide you towards this field of perfection. Help guide you towards this opportunity to create something that is authentic, that is genuine, that is rich. The Knight of Discs here is being called to build something up from scratch. That what you're looking to build has to be wholeheartedly your own. That it is true that some people have gotten farther by standing on the shoulders of giants, but that is only because some have chosen to be giants. And you are being called to be the giant at this time. Blessings to you, Teresa. Let's draw some more cards for you. Hello, I'm Nearest. Teresa, I'm seeing some delays on your half. The Prince of Wands is coming from a place of resourcefulness. They have a strong reputation and a strong influence. I'm sensing there are blockages that are stopping you from moving forward. So right now is not the time to get back into things. Right now is the time to visualize the perfection that you want to see manifested. Teresa, at this time, you have to know exactly what it is that you want and only strive towards things that are worth your while, worth your effort. Things are delayed because the universe wants to show you a much more promising opportunity. I agree, having a wand can add some of the dramatic effect to a reading for sure. Avery, your sincerity and power are palpable. Thank you for putting yourself out here for us all. For all of us. You are very welcome. Dixie says, good night, everybody. Thank you, Avery, for your time and kindness. It's been a long, busy weekend. I'm glad I was able to catch you live before sleep. Gods be praised. I wish you a good rest and excellent results for your next day. Feel free to shoot some topics into the chat, things that you'd like to see discussed. Laura, gods be praised. Any insight for Gonk King's music? Absolutely. Mandela effect. Lindsay's, you get it started. You tell us about it. Millie Rock, choose your words carefully in front of an eternal being. I'm not talking about me. I'm talking about all the spirits that are posting up with me. You had a few words that you could have chose to say that could have been different. The universe is keeping score. You had the opportunity to have the palace doors fly open for you. You had the opportunity and just threw it in the ground. Any insights for Gonk King's music? See, the Eight of Swords, there are some delays. Things aren't moving as forward as quickly as you'd like them to. I'm sensing that right now there seems to be a growth in reputation, sphere of influence. I'm sensing that the universe wants you to be keeping check with other parts of your life. I'm sensing that you have been extremely invested. You've been motivated by the fantasy, but you need to realize that it doesn't matter just how talented you are. Part of it is also your ability to collaborate. And no, it's not just people putting their names on music labels together. It's being sure that you have the right types of connections, the right types of people, the right types of alliances that are going to help to move your desired works forward. I hope this makes sense, my friend. I'm sensing right now that you're moved by your dream. You're pursuing your fantasy. There are delays right now because I'm sensing the universe wants you to network right now. You know, right now, you working harder, longer isn't going to break it through. Some of it is the connections that you got to make, or Gonk's King music has to make. Blessings to you, my friend. I hope this serves you. Wendy says, I think our future selves can time travel in our dreams. We went back in time and changed stuff purposely to shake us awake. Yes, I think there's a lot going on. You know, I'm not like a big, like, super, like, oh, Mandela effect person. Meaning, not saying that I don't believe in it. I just don't put so much weight of my personal philosophies on it. I think that ultimately realities are unfolding, realities are overlapping. I think that realities are constantly jumping between different timelines. You know, like I said, I don't really like live and die by the Mandela effect theory, but I do believe that universes are constantly colliding, and I don't believe that lives are single faceted to just single planes of existence. Isn't that funny, Sarah, how those things come up? Crime and Curious is what I say for all artists. The issue often isn't your talent, it isn't your skill. A lot of artists will first turn to their skill and crucify it and blame it for the reason why their success is not here. It's not the issue. A lot of artists have just simply not found their medium. A medium. Now, the word medium means a type of communication. It refers specifically to one form of media, whereas media refers to all media, all forms of communication. Medium is a specific communication. Artists need to find their right platform. It's not necessarily their genre, it's their mode of communication. Someone who thought they were meant to be on public radio might have been shocked to realize that they would have been better off working at a fair or a festival. They would have been better off in a different environment. I'm sensing at this time that the universe is trying to help you put faith into how things are working beyond the obvious. That the obvious always gives a certain answer, certain vibe, certain expectation, certain spin on things. Don't tell the universe how things are always supposed to happen. Allow the universe to have some magic in that. That, like I have said so many times, to acquire something, you match the vibration of it. By matching the vibration, you're able to step through that portal. Blessings to you all. Thank you kindly for being here. If you'd like to get your cards read for the super chat, just make a donation of any amount. I think what I'm going to aim for at about right now. So we're going to give the live about a little bit more than half an hour more. We'll see how things go down. We'll see how the momentum goes. Right now, we're just cruising. We're just coasting. There's a tendency, and even this is something I'm working on, a tendency to apply more pressure than is required. There's a desire that we often have that we have to be going as hard as we can all the time, perpetually trying to be sure that we are putting in the most work possible. Sometimes overworking is actually detrimental, beyond even just things like burnout. Too much pressure sometimes is not what was necessary. Sometimes the soft amount of pressure applied is what is required to get things going. Age is just a number as long as you're an adult. I'm like, wait, we got to think about that. Yeah, you got to be an adult. Then age is just a number. But no. If you're not an adult, no, that's definitely a very definitive number. But if you are an adult, yes, just a number. So Zioda, why? So why bring it up? Would you give me insights into my health? Laura, I can read some energies around you. See how your energy's at. I'm not a doctor. I don't replace medical consultation. And these are things that just need to be reiterated anytime someone uses the word health. So I'm going to read the energies around you and your circumstances, not necessarily directly. And I hope you can understand the disclaimer. I'm sensing that you're feeling very ambitious. You're feeling very lively. I drew all fire cards here. And I got the Prince of Wands with the Lust card. Hunger, vitality, lust and desire. I'm sensing that there's a strong feeling about you to pursue what it is you truly want. That you feel like your life force is coming back to you. You feel quite confident. You feel quite decisive. You're at a place where you know exactly what you want and you are ready to make moves to go get it. Blessings to you, my friend. I hope this serves you. Michael, in general, when there are eclipses, there are timeline shifts. There are blendings of universes. When an eclipse comes, there's usually a drastic energetic shift. Timelines change, intentions change, personalities change. We're going to draw an occult tarot card for the collective. Let us see what the Goetia has to speak for us at this moment. Snicker, I got jump scared when I scrolled onto the live. Oh, don't be scared. We're just here hanging out with Spirit. The card drawn from the occult tarots, we have Bodis. Represents the Page of Swords. Give answers of the past, present, and future. Helps to reconcile friends and foes. Helping to bring forward soul alliances and help to bring people from your past who might have had your differences and help to get them on the same page. Reveals things as how they are meant to be and helps to bring you forward in divine truth. Helps you to move forward with the utmost certainty. I think that a lot of people will get too caught up with astrology. So when it comes to me and my occult practices, do I pay attention to astrology? Yes. Do I obsess over it? No. I will check what some of the trends are, what planets are where. These are things that I will pick up on, work hard to be, aware of, but I don't put so much pressure on them. I put the pressure on me. I tell people, you're more powerful than the stars. The stars have to travel so many light years to get here. The stars have to travel so many light years to get here, but you're already here. You are the divine light emitted. Tommy, gods be praised. Thank you for stopping by. Going to draw some cards for you. The sun isn't where they think it is, right? God forbid. This is what I say about, even with science, right? The science of today is going to be the mythology of 10 years from now. We look at the science of 20 years ago and we're like, barbarians, primitive development. We're in the age of modernity now. We're above those flaws. Nah. No, you're not. Taylor Evans, you should make a YouTube channel and talk about what you're passionate about. Because I think there are a lot of people here who don't agree with you. And I think for your mental health, you should surround yourself with people who value what you care about. And I am worried that you might not find that type of camaraderie here. I'm going to repeat it like I've repeated a million times. I love everybody's right for freedom of pursuit of their own spiritual beliefs. That if you love it so much, you should be celebrating that with the people who celebrate it. Cards for Tommy. You're following your impulse. You're following your passion. I'm sensing, Tommy, that you've caused a little bit of a stir in your life lately. I'm sensing some people see you as someone who has outlandish ideas, provocative ideas. People have seen you as spontaneous, however, but they do see you speaking from your passions. They do see you being moved by your soul. And so I see the Three of Wands. I see virtue. I see higher alignment. I see awakening to divine understanding. The third eye is opening. I'm sensing that there's something that you sense. You just know for certain. I'm sensing that you're really struggling to break it down and, make it easy to understand for others. Spirit's message for you is you're on the right path. You are outgrowing others and you are triggering others with your spiritual growth. You're finding that there's a lot of fragile eggs around you. You feel like you're trying to tiptoe around eggshells at this time. But the universe is showing you that you're blessed. You're on the right path. You're following your divine alignments. You have great courage about you. You have a lot of charisma. Don't be afraid of being too hot, too on fire. Keep going with what you're doing. Keep celebrating yourself, celebrating life. The strife is coming because you're doing good. There are people challenging you. America Cheese, why are you looking for it? Because the YouTube short sends you what you're looking for. Blessings to you, Tommy Tomlin. Hope this serves you well. Spirit's telling you to keep on. Ignore the haters. You are blessed. The divine is smiling upon you. Tell me something about Aries this month. Well, in general, you're going to realize that certain investments are falling through because they weren't based off of stable belief or stable reason. It is too premeditated. That's just what came off the dome. Blessings to you all, friends. It is an honor to have you here. If you are looking to get your cards read, feel free to make a donation of any amount. Now, if you are looking for a live one-on-one consultation, use the code ZEUS for 20% off at seldomdreams.com for our live consultations. We have a tarot class that is coming up on Wednesday. It is donation-based. Would love to have you there. Whether you want to learn to read professionally or just get better at reading for yourself and friends, go check it out. We have a beautiful selection of obsidian products available at seldomdreams.com. In particular, right now, I'm wearing the obsidian rose necklace. On the back, it is reflective, just like a nice sheet of obsidian. It is powerful. It is useful for the art of scrying. And scrying is the use of a prolonged gaze to conjure spiritual effects. Come learn about scrying. We have a great video in the description box to teach you all about it. We also have an amazing selection of obsidian products available on the website. Blessings, friends. Anything that people want to just throw into the chat, want to bounce some ideas off. Are Libras going to have peace in love? Only once they decide. Only once they decide that there's going to be peace and love. I think what you're at war with is the conditions that you're trying to work it in. You are welcome, Goldeye. If you're trying to force love to be peaceful, it's usually because you're trying to force together pieces that don't go together. You know, like there can't be harmony when like the whole nature of it lacks harmony. Blessings to you, Laura. Gods be praised. Thank you so much for supporting us this evening. Insights into my relationship with my dad. Why? What's to learn? Vincent, and I'm sure they loves you too. I'm sure that Jesus loves you so much that he wants you to stop going into the temples of other practices and start trying to speak the word and seeing if you can get your own thing going. It blows my mind that even on like the most important holiday of the year for their religion, their Christians are coming onto here to try to pull the log out of other people's eyes. They can't even pull the log out of their own. I think it's really unfortunate that the symbol of Christ has been hijacked and has been turned into what it has. A beating stick of people's fear to explore their inner self. So blessings to you, Laura. Let's see some information to come forward for you. See the Five of Wands. I see strife. I see fighting. I see people who are at odds with each other. I'm sensing that there are tensions. I'm sensing that this strife is here because the foundational beliefs are just out of alignment. They're not on page with each other. I'm sensing that certain things that you assume to be true, they don't assume to be true. So I'm sensing that there's a conflict, but I'm sensing this conflict can be rejuvenated, can be worked through. I'm sensing right now it's about trying to understand why this person is in your life. The universe has put this relationship with this type of conflict in your life for a reason. It's not just by chance. And I'm sensing the universe is looking to also give you an opportunity for spontaneous happiness. Take a chance for leaping laughter. Take a shot towards joy. I'm sensing that you're being called to add laughter, add happiness into this connection by celebrating life. There are certain things that with this connection that you have that just, it's not even worth bringing it up. The truth is more harmful for most people than it is helpful. So I'm sensing that with your dad at this time, Laura. There are certain things that you two just don't jive around. So stop trying to bring up those certain things around them. Understand that a person is a product of it's just who they are. And though it sometimes feels like we want to try to persuade them otherwise, there's sometimes you have to accept in some ways people can't change. Not when you directly tell them. You're not being called to tell them, but to show them. Show a happier light. Show a happier way. Blessings, friend, and I hope that serves you well. I'm sensing again the really heavy emphasis is remembering why this person has a place in your life. What was the divine intention of it? And the strife that you are working through. In it, I'm sensing it can be rejuvenated. Just requires a little bit of remembering. Jose 146, Gods be praised. Mary was a witch, you know. we can get all into that, you know. The word witch, like what does that even mean? You know what I mean? It's just, it's like all these words, right? We get so caught up in like the semantics of things. You know, I think we can say lots of things about that. I think we can say lots of things about that. Hello, Rands. Sarah, I highly recommend you sign up for our tarot class to get in on that conversation. If anyone who wants to learn more about the Kabbalistic tree of life and how it ties back to the cards, you should come to our tarot class that we have this Wednesday. Check out the Eventbrite link for more information. Jose, you're at a place in your life where you've realized you have the opportunity to conjure something tremendously important. The Magus is given an opportunity to reinvent themselves, to put new energy out there, new energy forward. I'm sensing that you're at a place in your life where you have tremendous power and you're looking for new ways to spend it. You've been shown a vision, you've been shown the blueprints of a tremendous plan that you feel in season to be able to acquire some prominent wealth, advance your career. I'm sensing that you're putting new energy forward to get different results. And I'm sensing that the universe has showed you the pathways towards success. You have seen a fertile opportunity and you're looking to harvest the wealth that it has to offer. Princess of Discs here shows the opportunity that you're ready to take. And the Emperor shows that you're in the right place at the right time. You have the right mindset to take it. Trust that the universe is looking to help you with your instincts at this time. It is looking to show you that you have good instincts. It's so funny, TJ, because I really feel the wholesomeness in what you're trying to say. Yeah, I really feel that some people are really... I really think that what the YouTube Shorts is doing, you really have some people who are like watching like people play video games, and then they're like sending them over here, and the people are like, oh, I like Pokemon cards. And you're just like, sorry, man, wrong universe. Wrong universe. Princess of Discs, everyone. Fertility, assets, resources, wealth. Tremendous opportunities that are coming your way. Tremendous value is in your life. Right now is the time to put that little bit extra effort in. Go that little bit extra mile. The results will pay off. I see the Two of Swords, peace and patience. Be calm. Wait for the right opportunity to present itself. There's no need to exert your energy. There's no need to stress yourself out. That's a great reminder. There's no need to stress it out. The ball stays bouncing when you let the ball stay bouncing. And that might not sound contextual to all of you, but right now to me, the neurons are shooting off. Let the ball keep bouncing without needing to keep tapping the ball. You keep assuming the ball is losing its momentum, but it's not. It's only losing its momentum because you think it is. So let the ball keep bouncing. We're hanging out, friends. Not going anywhere anytime soon. Why? Because I had a shift of heart. Not going anywhere. Lori, Gods be praised, career reading. Let's see what you got. After Lori's reading, we'll take a brief intermission. By brief intermission, I mean, like, give me a minute or two, I'll be right back. Screen's not going off. I'm not going off. Just rebuilding my momentum. Wow, that was quite the hiccup of cards. But very specific ones did come out. The cards that Spirit has chose to emphasize for you. At this time, Lori, you have the Four of Swords. There's something that has shown its ugly side to you in your life. You've realized that it has no value. It has no beauty to it. I'm sensing that you're realizing that people have shown you their ugly truth. Through subtleties, I'm sensing too, not even through overt obviousness. They've worked very hard and they did well to hide it. But the sun has shown the truth. The sun has shined on the dark underbelly of things. The rocks have been overturned. The divine presence has made itself known. And the universe has given you complete permission, complete understanding, and is helping you to come to peace with what needs to be let go. So better things can be built on top of the mind. Venus in Scorpio, lies, illusion, debauchery. All this has been brought to the surface. The universe has given you all the information, the good and the bad, but all of it that is required to move things forward. Blessings, friends. Going to draw an angel card for the collective. Give something for you to sit on while I go and take a super brief and fast intermission. Here's another great question for the chat. I'll type it in. Something to think about while we're having this short, very short break. What is your favorite time of day practice? The question is, what is your favorite time of day for spiritual practice? Do you rise with the sun? Do you celebrate in the evening? How did you wait till 3 a.m. every single day? How do you do it? We've definitely been stepping back into that night shift energy, that's for sure. The card that I've drawn for everybody from the Angel Tarot is Luia, the Two of Cups. Swiftly hearkening God, helps to bring fruition, provides expansive intelligence, and gives the grace of God. The witching hour, precisely. Great choice. Great choice, Lori, as well. Everyone keep those ideas coming. Anytime also works. Coffee time also works. What time of day do you like to practice? I'll type it into chat. What time of day is your favorite for spiritual practice? Nope, oh no, typo. Be right back. Be right back. Blessings, friends. Looking forward to seeing some of those chat results. As my ravens sleep. It's a great perspective on that. First thing when I wake up and last thing before I go to sleep, always a consistent way to go. For me, to spirit connect around dawn, but spirit connects to me a lot in the day. I find that personally, that the most powerful way to go about spiritual practice for me has been within the cycles, just like as much as we do like the seasons. The cycles of the sun, where it is presently rising, above sky, fully, descending and then hiding. There's some things, I just can't teach you because it's like just an inherent common sense. I can't teach you common sense. Common sense is, you talk to people because you talk about mutual interests, or you talk about their interests and you show curiosity in their interests. It's very strange, you have only so many breaths in a day, and some people waste their breaths on some very simple things. You get what you give, folks. You get what you give. Do a reading for the collective. Let's get some fire going. Let's throw some wood on this fire. Well, good. I don't want to give you a reading. I'm kidding. What's your question, my friend? Just ask your question. You don't need to preface your question with "I have a question." Just ask your question. You're good. Back from Wi-Fi hell, yeah, isn't that the worst? I like that question from Drawin Ward. When people say look inside, what are you exactly looking for? You're looking to get in touch with the eternal. A lot of people talk about like aliens. Aliens don't come from outer space. Aliens come from inner space. So when people say look inside, within you is a portal. Within you is something powerful. Within you is things that many spirits, things, energies come through. So when it's just like what I said, extraterrestrials don't come from outer space. They come from inner space. So when you say go within, you're conjuring, you're going within, you're drawing far. Gayla asks, do I always wear obsidian? I'll be honest, I rarely don't wear obsidian. And it's not like I'm switching out other jewelry. I'm not wearing like amethyst on Tuesdays, and I wear obsidian. Yeah, this is what I got. Mason, thank you for the kindness. Now let's draw some cards for the collective. So the Eight of Wands, things are going to pick up really fast. You're underestimating how quickly things can happen, how quickly things can change. I'm sensing that the universe is helping to conjure some brilliant perspectives, new ideas and innovations. That the universe is giving you an opportunity to build if you're just patient. Right now, it's about being ready to strike for the right opportunities. It's about being able to be aligned with how the divine has presented things for you to take action on. A lot of people create resistance because they refuse to allow the universe to collaborate. They try to demand all the terms and circumstances that things can happen under. But however, the universe is going to help propel things forward once you can just release the tension in your shoulders. You can be a little bit more patient, be a little bit more calm. Stop being so... it's just like on certain things, you just got to calm down. You're moving fast, but you got to calm down. The moment you add stress, the moment the light body, the Merkaba, breaks up. I see the Princess of Wands at the bottom of the deck showing the motivation of passion, of spirit. There are things that have awoken you. There are things that have sent your spirit skyrocketing. There's going to be a new opportunity of a lifetime that comes its way. Right now, you have been honing your energy. You've been perfecting your energy. And now it's time to let the universe do its part. And it's going to send you some tremendous things. Now I'm going to draw an angel card and a Goetia card for the collective. Thank you all for tuning in. I don't know, Allie, what do you believe in? Triple question mark. Better question is, what forces do you think, Allie, have brought you here today? Do you think it was an algorithm? Do you think it was chance? What? What? Talking about paranoia. Talking about paranoia. It's just so funny. You know, it's just like, hey, what's their power level? I am eternal. How about that? I'm eternal. I'll go with that. I'm an eternal student, an eternal being. I am a human being of this planet. Iabamia, the hermit, word of God creating all, alchemy and transformation, rules and natural events, helps with spiritual progress. The universe has sent you Iabamia because it sees the tentativeness required for the projects that you have chosen. The universe is looking to help you get the wind of natural events and allow them to rise you to higher heights than they ever did before. The universe is going to help you with your spiritual progress. Is going to help you to transmute the things around you to complete success. We're now going to draw a Goetic spirit. Kevin, you insult the deity that you worship when you misspell your proclamations. Before you cry the name of your beloved being, you should spell out your sentences correctly. This is what I'm going to say, Drawing Ward, is that Lucifer is the first light worker. Lucifer is the light bringer. And I think that has a lot to do with how we handle spirituality. And I think that we tend to negate half of spirituality. And I think we tend to put a label of fear over it. The Goetic spirit that has come through is the Five of Pentacles. Gamin. Gamigan. 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 Teaches all liberal sciences. Gives an account of souls that have died in sin. Gamigan is here to teach you of the favorable life. To show you of what is worthwhile and what is not. Seeing how certain opportunities are blocked from you. Because you have not allowed them. Because you've got caught in the knot of obstruction. And Gamigan is here to help show you the more advantageous route to procuring your desires. Hello, a perfect dark. Welcome, welcome. Laura Kingham. How can things be easier between me and my husband? This isn't, you know, like again, the forwardness of people just throws me off sometimes. just it blows my mind. How can things be easier between me and my husband? Art card, alchemy, transmutation. I see the Nine of Swords, cruelty and pain. I see the Seven of Discs, failure. And I see the Hierophant. Okay. These are some tough cards, but these are possible cards. And you got to hear me out here. So what I'm seeing for you, Laura, is the art card here showing that there's a union, that there's a powerful soul connection. However, very difficult, painful, and damaging circumstances have come, and also something has shown that it has failed. I'm sensing that the pieces have been broken to be put back together. I'm sensing that the relationship was never authentically and truly whole. I'm sensing that the universe is looking to bring powerful direct transmission into your life to help bring a higher sense of awareness, to help to bring a divine intelligence. The universe wants you to transmute the bits and pieces that this connection has been broken into something more. But the fact that it has been broken into pieces speaks volumes. 9 of Swords and the 7 of Discs are here. Is it possible to put it together? Yes. But here's the bigger question. Do you want to? Blessings to you, my friend, and I hope that serves you well. I think it's all semantics, drawing word. I think some people believe in many gods, some people believe in one God. People believe in different faces of God, aspects of God. It really comes down to what works for you. You know, all I tell people is that the only thing I know for certain in spirituality, the only thing I have taken for spiritual fact, the only thing that I am taking with me to the next place is the energy that I have cultivated in this life. The only thing that I am taking towards that next step is the energy that I'm bringing with me. It's the only thing you bring really around you with your life, because God takes, God gives. Everything that has come can quickly go away. Knowing that you are a byproduct of your subconscious choices. That your subconscious choices are ultimately the deciding factor of who you truly are. What you do under specific conditions that are unique to you, that are measured by nobody else's stick, but your own relationship to spirit. Blessings to you all. The Perfect Dark, thank you kindly. Read for Aaron. Gayla, I'll address that question afterwards. That's definitely a way of putting it, Wendy. Aaron. Got it. For Aaron, I see the Fool. I see the Princess of Cups. And I see the 4 of Swords. And I see the 10 of Cups, codependency and addiction. I see that this is something that's grown stagnant and has lacked excitement. I'm sensing that there's a fantasy to it. There's a hope and dream to what it could become or what they could become, but they've just failed to break out of the limitations of their own environment. A Perfect Dark, this is somebody who had potential, but ultimately this is somebody who couldn't get out of their own way. You were not able to take them to the place that you wanted to be able to have them. Now, the 4 of Swords is showing release, letting go of what no longer serves you. I'm sensing at this time this is somebody who seems to be very come and go, and now you're feeling the same way. So, blessings to you, and I hope that serves you well. Let's draw some collective cards. And then and we'll also answer the question about the Thoth Tarot. You know, the Thoth Tarot, I think it really... this deck found me. I was researching Hermeticism, and then this deck... wow, right? This deck was gifted to me by a family member. And it has changed my life. Has changed my perspective on many things. It came into my life at a perfect time. Blessings to you, Natalia. Let us see what comes up for you. I see the Aeon, Ace of Swords, and the 6 of Swords. Where you stand right now is showing that you're being tested to see if you can receive what is in front of you. I'm sensing that the universe at this time has put this important test in front of you to energetically check in, to see if you are able to receive. I'm sensing you've put up a lot of energy over work, over due, over performance. I'm sensing that the universe wants you to be able to recognize what is in front of you. Recognize that here is an opportunity to make it happen, but the universe needs to dislodge you from certain circumstances in your life. Natalia, you're at a place in your life where you definitely have the technique to make it happen. You have the skill to make it happen. You have the knowledge. You have the willpower. You have made the decision, but you are yet unaware of the drastic transformation, the change the universe is going to ask for you to get to that place. Blessings to you, my friend, and I hope this has served you well. Collective cards. Yo, what's up, DG? How may I be of service? Oh no, don't invoke the almighty spirit of yo. No, he's going to do it 3 times. Let us see. Talia says, your voice is very soothing when you do a reading. Thank you for the feedback. Stuart, I agree. I agree wholeheartedly. It is a gift for sure. See the 6 of Swords, I see talent. I see exquisite skill. I see sharpness. DG, I think that, you know, you don't know. The smarter person says, I know. Well, let me put it this way. The smartest person says, I know I don't know what I don't know, but I know what I do know. Flat Earth. I think whether Earth is flat or not, that knowledge doesn't necessarily serve me. But I think that flat Earth doesn't really align with a lot of astrological knowledge, but that is knowledge that I cannot necessarily cross-verify. So honestly, whether the Earth is flat or not is irrelevant to me. The universe is looking to help you sharpen these skills, everyone. Present yourself in a more functional way. The universe wants you to get back on top of your game, wants you to get immersed in your talent. It wants to help you pick up your powers. That the divine masculine, I see authority, but I also see shield siblings. I see people who are like-minded, who are of your power, who are of your vibration, who are looking to work with you, collaborate with you, to make miracles happen. I'm sensing soul allies are being sent your way to make dreams come true. And that if you trust that as long as you're doing your part, those things will come through. That if you continue to do things well, you'll continue to be rewarded. Drayon King, gods be praised. Let's see what we got. Venom G, thanks for saying hi. Hierophant, direct transmission, powerful knowledge coming through, a miraculous perception. Dreo King, at this time you feel like you have a direct transmission with the Most High. You're able to see quite clearly. You feel very in tune. You feel like something powerful is trying to come through. Less of a warning and more of an urgency, more of a call to action. I'm sensing at this time the universe wants to prepare you to get on the ride towards something remarkable. But things are going to happen, change in your participation. It's going to require swift change. Princess of Discs is fertility, assets, and resources. Forward thinking and advancement. I'm sensing at this time that the universe is looking to help conjure brilliant opportunities. Show you that there is the value of wealth. There's the valley of abundance, and that there's plenty for you to harvest from. Gods be praised, Venom G. Thank you for being here. I feel drawn towards your readings. Thank you for appreciating the readings. It is a gift to have the opportunity to serve. And this is the miracle. This is the magical talent to attracting anything that you have to offer. Realizing that your life is a gift, it is a service. It is only a gift and a service when it is based around giving. Now, this isn't just like senseless, altruistic giving. This isn't giving out of the sake of compensation. It's giving out of a sense of joy. You should give not because you feel bad or you have pity or you feel that there's something wrong, but because you feel genuine joy from giving in such a way. And this is what will help bring the world into its magnificent power. Joseph, it depends on what you define as witchcraft. For Venom G, I see the Queen of Discs, I see the Five of Swords, and I see the Queen of Wands. I'm sensing you're at a place in your life where you have secured power, resource. You have a routine that gives a lot but demands a lot of your time and energy. You feel like you have to build your life around it. And I'm sensing as you're building your world, you're falling out of favor of someone else who has had expectations of you. You found something practical, functional, something that works quite well for you. I'm sensing that there's somebody in your life who was trying to coerce you to their path, their reality. The queens don't really mix well in the tarot, at least the Thoth tarot, because the queens are so focused and set on their own universes. They don't want to have to deal with someone else's universe, their world. They want to be able to live it authentically, wholeheartedly in their own. And I see the Five of Swords, Venom G, showing that you feel really let down by this connection. It's heartbreaking. You found something that empowers you, but it has therefore isolated you from someone else who has only had things to take. My divinity into yours, friend. You are no longer looking to feed into the machine of somebody else's broken promises. And you're looking to take account, control, and directions for your own life. And you'll let them live in their hot-headed world and in their big ego. Simply life, spirit-guided, gods be praised. Thank you kindly for joining us today. I love your energy and your knowledge. I recently found your channel, and I resonate with every reading. Divine sent you to me to guide me through your gifts when I'm too close to mine to see. You know, I'm humbled by your comment. Thank you so much. It's going to be an honor to be able to read your cards. Simply life. Now let's get on to it. Let's see what is meant to be revealed for you today. Prince of Cups made themselves quite clearly known. At the bottom of the deck, you have the Three of Wands. Virtue, divine alignment, and divine understanding. You have found yourself, and you have also found your third eye to be wide open. The gods smile upon you as you have found blessings to give and to receive. That you have found your divine alignment, that none shall say nay because you have found your sacred purpose. Now, you also have the Prince of Cups. You are ready to take a leap of faith towards joy, towards sensuality, towards excitement. You're looking for something in your life that brings that euphoria, that temptation back, that desire to immerse yourself into the endless waters. See the Eight of Discs, Prudence. You have a remarkable set of skills that I'm sensing you know travel with you, that these skills come with you, that they can be used in many different places in many different ways. I'm sensing the universe is looking to guide you towards these opportunities. The universe wants to guide you towards success. Help you understand that you have remarkable gifts that can be used in many places, that the universe will always find a way of helping you fit into wherever it is that you want to go. And now I see the Fool, showing that you're being called to follow your instincts. Take a leap of faith. It's something that you're being guided by because it mesmerizes you. It speaks to your soul. I'm sensing that there's something you want more than anything, and the universe wants to provide it for you with stability. That you have the sun in Aries and in Virgo, showing that you have the power, the authority within, and also the technique to carve any opportunity that you so choose. Mind over matter, excuse me. Apply it in any way you desire, and you'll find the results will come through. You already have the track record in your life, Simply Life, to prove that you have the results, that you will continue to put in the results. Universe likes to see that in those that they invest in, and that you have prepared for a very important opportunity. Blessings to you, my friend. It was an honor to be able to read for you. Up next is Jose. Friends, go check out Orion's Belt Tarot. They have helped to make these live streams be absolutely seamless, and they deserve to be celebrated. And they're also exceptional at what they do. So you should go on over, check out their tarot channel, hit that subscribe button, show some love to the community. For Jose 1, 4, 6, I see the 7 of Cups, and I see the Devil. I'm seeing that there are things that have shown their rude and ugly nature to you at this time. Friends have shown their ugly intentions. They have shown that they perceive you as a means to an end. They do not see you as someone who they're looking to celebrate life with. I'm sensing that you have realized that you have been misguided with some associations. You have realized that some things have gotten you into the thick of thin of things that you do not desire in your life. I'm sensing, Jose, for you at this time, the universe is trying to help you realize what it is that you truly want to do. The universe is looking to help you get aligned with your highest, greatest soul path. It wants to help you realize what you don't need before you can realize what you do need. Blessings to you, my friend. It's an honor to have you here. Laura, you're up next. How can my life's intensities ease up? Is that okay? What up, Harold? Thanks for chilling. All right, some cards for Laura. That one was insistent. Got the Empress, 10 of discs and the 6 of discs. You're surrounded by people who are advantageous to your goals and your dreams. The Empress shows soul tribe, and when that soul tribe comes with things like the 10 of discs and the 6 of discs, it shows that you have found your master craftsmen who are going to help you build the world that you want to see. That it's good to have soul allies in different aspects of our life. And as far as work, you're finding the right people to work with, the right people to collaborate with. I'm sensing that the universe is looking to help bring things to practical levels. Laura, sometimes our spirituality needs to be focused on tangible rewards. Sometimes we get high in the clouds, but our way of grounding ourselves is through tangible success and accomplishment. You're being called to turn all that energy you have pent up into some either cash or some serious reward. Because you have a lot of energy, you have a lot of chi that has been channeled. It is now time to cast it towards something. Energy likes to stay in motion. You've built up a lot of energy, you've built up a lot of psychic force. And it is time to unleash it. Blessings to you. Chrysis, what do I need to know, bro? Let's see what you need to know. I have the 10 of Swords. I have Ruin, Endings, Kefra. Things need to be reintegrated into the darkness so they can be cleaned up and brought into the light. Meaning, reconfigured, transfigured. New love, new excitement. The universe needed to force something out of your life so new love can begin. New love has been wanting to come in for quite some time, Chrysis, and this is something that you have felt quite confident about, quite decisive. I'm sensing that you are unwilling or unable to choose. You're unwilling to compromise between certain things in your life. You wanted to be able to see if you can have the best of both worlds. But the universe has shown you, unfortunately, that there's an element of impermanence in your life. There are things that are not meant to be. I'm sensing that you really wanted to prove your point with something. I'm sensing you really wanted to show others that you were serious, that you're devoted, that you're willing to give it everything that you got. But I'm sensing that it's just one of those times where you just simply couldn't hold on any longer. You know, it had to be released. The universe has taken it, but the universe is looking to replace that with some new experiences that you knew you were meant for. You knew something couldn't continue forever, but you held on to it to the last moment till it's a little devastating to lose, to let go of. You really put a lot on the line. But now that something's over, you're finally at peace and you can allow yourself to enjoy something authentically again. You've been very hard on yourself. You've been very difficult with yourself. You're now revisiting yourself now with a much more rejuvenated, calmed perspective. You've aged many years in a short amount of time, if that makes sense. But now you're more open-minded and optimistic, more ready for life than ever before, because sometimes scars help us grow more than we can understand initially. And I hope this makes sense for you, Chrysis. Blessings to you. Welcome, Cephas. Good to see you. I think I saw you earlier, but I forgot the opportunity to greet you and welcome you. Thank you for coming by to hang out. Little Lagoons asks, can you tell me if S will ever change their mind? My answer, right off the bat with intuition, no. But we're going to see what the cards have to say. I'm sensing you got a stubborn one on your hands. Now I have the Hangman, elements of water in the major arcana. This is a person who is meditating upon what they truly want. This is someone who doesn't even really know what they want. So Little Lagoons, what I'm sensing here is you're putting weight and expectation on someone who doesn't even wholeheartedly know what they want. They're undecided. They don't know. Will they ever change their minds? I'm sensing that this is somebody who wants to be forward thinking with their goals and their ambitions. You're either with them on their goals and their dreams, you're helping them strive towards them, or you're not. And I'm sensing that this person is focused on their goals and who's going to come with them towards them. I'm sensing you and this person's universes are too different, that it's just there's simply not enough to meet each other halfway in between with. Blessings to you, my friend, and I hope this serves you well. Thank you kindly, everybody, for coming to hang out. I'm going to draw some cards for the collective. Your pet chicken had a birthday. Gods be praised. Hope that chicken has brought a lot of love into your life. Dreo King, concisely yes. I've always been attracted to the unexplainable. And I sought to make it explainable. One card for the collective, then we'll get on to Laura's reading. For the collective, I have the Wheel of Fortune. Everything that is here today is because it was meant to be. You are on the divine path, and you have seen how the fates have interwoven all things, every little bit, every little tiny aspect into one whole. That Jupiter has come through to show how blessings are meant to unfold. And that has shown you that good fortune is coming because of what you have sown. One more card for the collective. You have worked hard to build wealth around where you stand and to build it in your routines. You've committed to something that you want to see if you can stand the test of time, and so far it has passed the first few rounds of tests. Blessings to you, my friends. We're now going to move on to Laura's reading. What is important for today's children to learn? For Laura, what is important for today's children to learn? Virtue. Isn't that funny? It's important for today's children to learn virtue, higher alignment, sacred passion, that there's purposeful and intentful work to be done, that there's a meaning to life, that life isn't just sponge brains taking in neurons, sensation, and feeling, that those who live by divine virtue are blessed, by those who live by their sacred purpose. It is not to just merely conform to a code of laws. It is to be exceptional. It is to be great. It is to be virtuous and exalted in certain qualities, in specific qualities, unique to your own. And that is the absolute truth of what they need. Blessings to you, Funky Town Bites. Honor to have you. Looking to move houses, starting next chapter in life. Looking for some advice on that. Gods be praised. Thank you kindly for stopping by. The cards that have popped up for you, Funky Town. First card I see is the Aeon, the Ascending Flame, birth of a new reality. Now you are in a transition between universes. In some ways, this is purgatory, but I would say more likely it is the wormhole. On the next chapter of your life, you have a whole variety of different options. Options doesn't make things always easier, but sometimes people think it's nice to have options. As far as the transition that you're looking to make, you have a ton of options. You also have fertility success. It's about less can you do it, more will you do it. Do you have the willingness to do this because of the effort and the energy it's going to happen? I'm sensing deep down you do, but you realize the trial that is ahead of you, that you are going to be shifting universes, and that's a whole weight with it. I'm sensing the universe is blessing you with a lot of abundance, a lot of choices, a lot of opportunities. I'm sensing this will be a successful process for you. But however, I'm sensing this will be more emotional of a process than you would initially anticipate. At the bottom of the deck, you have the Three of Swords, Sorrow. Funky Town, the biggest challenge isn't the financial one. It seems to be the emotional one. And that there's a lot of pain tied with this move. There's a lot of things that have been left unanswered within your life, that you feel that there are some mysteries that you still are looking for to unfold. You feel like you're heading forward in life with things unanswered, and you feel like this bothers you. However, the universe wants you to be open-minded to the vast abundance that is going to be supplied for you. Blessings to you, my friend. It is an honor to have been able to read for you. Up next, we have Miss Superconductor, regarding the court appearances I have going on in the next while. Alright, let me tell you about this. Right off the bat, I gotta give you a disclaimer because I'm not a lawyer. I'm not a legal professional of any sort. So what I am doing is I'm providing you a speculation of the energies around you regarding how you feel about these things and how you potentially could feel. Unfortunately, due to how society is, these need to be precursored before these types of questions. But I got the Three of Cups, I got abundance. I see that you have a lot of choices about how you can proceed. And I see that authority sees you, sees that you have this abundance, sees that you have this choices. I'm seeing that you have good standing. I'm sensing that you're at a place where you do have the Five of Cups disappointment at the bottom of this deck. However, I'm sensing that it's going to be very clear cut what's going to happen. You at least feel like you have all the tools required to sort it. You're going to get not the worst, but not the best. You're hoping for more, or you're hoping for things to lean more towards in your favor, but it's going to lean more towards a compromise that you can tolerate. You're going to be frustrated with the initial result, but you realize that ultimately at the end of the day, you have lots of things that you can do to move forward with. This doesn't restrict you or limit you too much terribly. It's more of a hassle, it seems, than anything, a slight inconvenience. Not the best, but not the worst. Blessings to you, my friend, and I hope that serves you. Little lagoons, will anything outside of S change their mind? Will outside influences get S to change their mind in regards to whatever Little Lagoons is inquiring to? For little lagoons, will anything change their mind? New opportunities. This person is very financially motivated. This is a person who's motivated by money. This is a person who's motivated by wealth. And I don't think that is what you're looking to hear. This person otherwise is very apprehensive. This person is very self-serving. This person would, I'm trying to say this in a PG appropriate way. This person would quickly sacrifice a close friend to be able to achieve what they're looking for. This person would cut you off like they would drop you in a heartbeat like you're nothing for a new opportunity. And little lagoons, I really hate to say it. I want to say that there's more love here. This is a person who's very financially and opportunity driven. This is a person who I think they don't even know how to love. They have more of a love for material things than they do actual people. I'm sorry. I didn't say sorry this whole stream, and I'm saying it. I'm sorry. That's some stuff. That's some stuff you're going through. Blessings to you, my friend, and I hope all the best things come your way. This person is not, in great favor and energy towards you. I think this person is detrimental to your spiritual development. Blessings, Angela. Thank you for joining us today. Gods be praised. Honor to have you all here. Let's draw a few cards for the collective, see what comes up. So for everybody who has arrived with us at this time, let us see what the divine has to unfold for you. Card I have drawn is the Seven of Discs, Failure. I'm sensing that there's something that did not go according to plan. There's something that didn't align as one has intended. The Tower has brought the destruction of something in your life. It has presented you with the ultimatum. I'm sensing that you're at a place in your life where you feel guided by things and you see the world around you collapsing, it seems, in real time. There's something in your life that has been cut short. There's something in your life that feels like it has just spontaneously ended. It has changed. But you feel like that you have irreversible change. That there's a sudden decision that you need to make to move things forward. That you're being given the ultimatum. At this time, I'm sensing that it seems that time is of the essence, that things are precious. Something did not go your way. Something did not unfold accordingly. That there are spirits that are looking to guide you to better places, to better waters, to a better opportunity to be able to grow. And I'm sensing that things are not working for you at this time because they are not aligned. You were placed at this location for lessons, not to stay forever. There's this emphasis on impermanence. Emphasis on impermanence. There is permanent change that can be made, but you need to choose to put the past away. This is Tarot. Venom G. Could you recommend a good starter deck? My budget is about $100. All right, well, you need a fraction of that. A good starter deck for learning is, I'd say, the Hermetic Tarot. It's a black and white deck that is very detailed. It's very detailed, but it is approachable by the beginner because the style of art is very approachable. It's very abstract. It's black and white. It's cut and dry. It's intricate. It's cool. It goes deep, but it's not overwhelming. It's very easy to find astrological information, occult information. It's very easy to dissect those cards. So a good starter deck, I'd recommend the Black and White Hermetic Tarot by Godfrey Dawson. There's a link to it in the description box. Some people find these live streams through the shorts feed, and it's really funny because I really do believe that the algorithm sends people to things that they're looking for. So there are lots of people who they're looking for tarot channels to bash tarot channels. And so when people stumble upon here by accident, that's just karma just like catching back with them. Like you went to these channels, these types of channels, and that's why the algorithm is sending you to me. And you're trying to deny to me that you are on these channels watching the stuff when you clearly are, because the algorithm is sending you here because you have it in your history. It's funny. It's funny. Laura Kingham, gods be praised. Let's see what the cards have to say for you. Much death on earth right now. How do we live, get through it, store for humanity, stop feeling so scared, change? Well, you answered one of those questions. We have an attachment to the idea of permanence. We feel that we are here to establish ourselves and live as long as possible. Whereas, let me tell you, I am not as guaranteed as tomorrow as you are. Someone can be 80 years old and they are not any more or less likely, more or less, to have today be their last day than me. And when you're able to see that, when you're able to understand that, well, that when your time here is precious, it's made to be short. It's not made to be long. The point isn't to hold on to it. It's to exalt yourself through it. You have this life to exalt yourself with. You are able to live with the horrors knowing that you have to be the light that other people need to see. When there are horrors in the world, you have to be the example. Because people will follow the example that provides. And the example of light always finds a creative way of providing. Blessings to you, friend. That's just like off the top. Just drawing a card off of that. I'll draw one card. Knight of Swords, there's restlessness. People overthink. Right now, overthinking is the greatest destroyer of all. People need to focus on their given environment and not what is constant leagues away. What is half a world away. Focus on what is immediate. Focus on what is within arm's reach. Stop being so consumed in what you have no control over. First focus within the self, and then focus on one's immediate surroundings. And then see how you can conjure direction within all those things. That you have the ability to redirect light with the mirrors within. To bounce the light off the walls to get it to where you want it to go. And if you realize that everybody here sent around you is here to help you, to work with you, to ultimately work for you, that you are called ultimately to be the essential part of a certain nervous system, that the universe wants you to be able to direct your mind and your consciousness with this force. It wants you to understand that these are people who have been sent to you for you to learn from and direct, and that you have the ability to direct if you have the ability to imagine. If you have the ability to imagine, you have the first step to instilling your will. And instilling your true will is the best way to help build paradise for others. Because your true will is based out of love. Do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. Love is the law. Love under will. That love creates a vibration that brings the universe to joy. That brings the world to joy. That makes people ecstatic. So trust that at this time, that what you want to bring to the table is what brings the highest and the best vibration possible. You want to be cultivating and constantly trying to curate a perfect vibration. You do that by living in the best way. It is not helpful to people who are struggling to feel bad for them. It is helpful for them to start turning that wheel, get that energy, get that momentum going again, so that whatever it is that they were lost or have lost is not in vain. That by taking the opportunity that you have to create something better for people, that is how you stand as the divine light. That is how you set the example. I definitely do think Spirit sends you places, absolutely. 100%. Blessings, friends. Thank you so much for coming to hang out. Lindsay Smith, thank you for that feedback. I'm happy you found us on the Shorts feed. And it's very, very important, one love, one light. It's very important to be honest with yourself. And it's great that you're being honest with yourself. So something still blocks your heart. Heart blockages have a lot to do with forgiveness. That we forgive others not to give them a prize or to help them feel better. We forgive others to help ourselves feel better. That our resentment held towards people, held towards things. We have resentments towards society. So much of our youth today are just told to reject and to hate society and to blame society and to point the finger at society. But a lot of people are very unaware that we're so interconnected, we're so interdependent, that the energy you bring to the table is so crucial. That you are ultimately the cultivation of your vibration. And that is the only thing that you have to give, and that's the only thing that you have to receive. What blocks our heart is our unwillingness to forgive society, our unwillingness to forgive family, our unwillingness to forgive past partners, past friends, current partners, current friends. Your unwillingness to forgive is what keeps you trapped in your heart vibration. Forgiveness makes more room within the heart. And I'm going to teach you all a hack to love, and I share this often with people. The greatest hack to love the best hack to love I have ever learned. It is remarkable. It is flawless, and it always brings me love. Is you realize that love is not something that you just simply find in individuals. When you fall in love with individual faces, you are falling in love with impermanence. You are falling in love with something that naturally cannot last forever. Even in the best of ways or the worst of ways, love with individual cannot last forever. But love with life can last for eternity. Love with life can last forever. And as you fall in love with life, life will send you countless faces, countless experiences, countless soulmates, moments, cherished times that you will celebrate. The moment you stop trying to tell the universe to put a face on it, the moment you stop trying to tell the universe how it needs to be, the universe will put you into this world of feeling like you could never imagine, make you feel more loved than you could ever imagine, more intense, more in tune with whatever it is that your heart desires. Blessings to you, Laura somebody. Gods be praised. I will absolutely read for you. Gods be praised, Maurice Delk. How you doing? Divine alignment, my friend. How may I serve you? By what accord have you found me? Let's see what we got for Laura somebody. See the Eight of Wands, Two of Discs change, and I see Laura, I'm seeing a beautiful opportunity, but the universe is going to demand you to act just as quickly as it has sent an opportunity. I see the Fool card. You're being called to take a leap of faith. Now, your horns are growing is symbolic of the development of your magical powers. You're going through a powerful spiritual metamorphosis. We're beginning to realize that you have new, unique ways of applying your tools. You're ready to embrace change, new opportunity. That's the best way to get yourself into a new opportunity is to throw yourself into that opportunity. That the universe wants to send something your way, but it wants you to react just as fast. And something you've asked for has come quite quickly. You asked for it and the universe brought it quite to your doorstep, which has forced you to take on the meditative question, is this truly what I have wanted? So you're at this place in your life where something has happened faster than you wanted it initially. Are you ready to embrace the change? The universe demands an answer now. But deep down, you're not entirely certain. Deep down is still this wavering feeling of undecidedness. But yet, the time is now or never. Take a leap of faith. See what can happen. Risk the irreversible change so that you have a chance at experiencing your soul's desires. Don't stop yourself now when you're so close. Laura, I'm sensing you have a nature of second-guessing yourself. Right now, you need to trust your instincts. You need to trust how you feel. You need to know that your body is the most powerful machine in existence. The human being, the human body is the most powerful machine. When used with the right software, it can accomplish miracles. Right now, put in whatever software you desire. Take the opportunities that you have conjured with ancient technology. Take those opportunities. You have been given the divine key to unlock many things, but you just simply need to choose to take it. It demands an answer right now. And if that answer is yes, you will be blessed tenfold. Blessings to you, my friend. Ira, thank you for that feedback. Laura, you are generous. All right, let's draw some cards for Ira. Gods be praised, Laura somebody. It's an honor to serve you. Laura, for Ira, I see the Ten of Cups, I see the Five of Discs, and I see the Lover's card. This is what I'm going to tell you right now, Ira. There are things in your life that you hold on tightly to because they're familiar, but not because they give you excitement, not because it's what you necessarily want, because you've told yourself that this is the only way it's possible. And I'm trying to tell you right now that this is not the only way it's possible. Right now, you just feel like the numbers don't add up. You don't believe how things can happen. But the universe is telling you to have faith that if you make the decision, if you put your faith into the permanent change, that you'll be able to get what you're looking for. But you need to make the decisive decision to move on from something that you have long outgrown and long long overdue need a change, need to be removed from. The universe wants to help you release what no longer emotionally serves you. There's something that has really tainted your energy. It has really depleted your spiritual force. But the universe wants to help you separate from this. It might feel like a volatile separation, but however, once you cross to the other side, you'll be more than grateful that you've done it. Blessings to you, my friend. It's an honor to read for you. GM, Gods be praised, you're up next. Venom G, do you want to decide who the reading's for? Help me decide who the reading's for, and then I'm happy to read for them. I struggle with picking who gets it. GM, what do we got for you? Gods be praised. Thank you, friend, for stopping by. You get a reading by making any donation amount through the Super Chat or at Seldom Dreams on PayPal. See the Four of Cups, GM, luxury. I see the Magus, also known as the Magician. I see the Hierophant. What I'm sensing right now is you have curated the space for luxury, for study. I'm sensing that you've become more intrigued, more interested in the occult arts and magic, spirituality. You have given yourself the space to study, research, try to get better at understanding these things. I'm sensing that you feel powerful direct transmission. That direct transmission has empowered you and has given you strength and energy in ways that you have never felt before. I'm sensing a very strong divine understanding is coming about you. I'm sensing you're beginning to realize that anything is possible. I'm sensing that you have a level of comfort that you're not looking to abuse but take to your advantage. I'm sensing that you have a healthy relationship with your luxuries, and that is rare because most people do not. You're at a place in your life where you're looking to make the best of your situations, to put your life forward and to get ahead of others. It is not out of a competitive way, but you have realized over some time that others will not listen to you unless you're ahead. JM, I am sensing that you are on a sacred journey and that you have done your work and that the universe is saying is nodding on to you and saying, go on, you're doing good, keep it up. Blessings to you, my friend. For Lindsay Smith, Venom G, thank you kindly for helping to arrange this opportunity. Lindsay's G, you're up next. I got the Three of Wands virtue. You're doing everything as the divine has aligned for you to do. You are going through a difficult transitionary point in your life, though, however. Lindsay's, your third eye is open. You're you're aware of everything that's going on. You know you've answered all the riddles in front of you correctly. However, this is not stopping the buildings from trembling. This is not stopping the things from collapsing from underneath you. There are things in your life that are over. It has failed. Impermanence is here. But the universe has helped allow you to see things just slightly before it all falls apart. It has given you the room to be able to make moves. I'm sensing some of your ego and your identity has been invested in what is collapsing, but the universe is shedding this away like snakeskin so that the highest version of yourself can shine above it. Something has just been simply a chapter of your life that you've long outgrown so that you can take on the opportunity of truly enjoying what you've always wanted. Gods be praised, my friend, and I hope that serves you well. Venom G, I'm enjoying the show. H a relationship. Relationships can only be two people have committed to looking above and beyond the flaws of the past. Both people need to forgive each other. Because if you try to start a relationship that ended without each other, without being able to forgive each other, it's not going to work. If you're still holding resentment against the person for what happened 2 years ago, 6 months ago, last month, last week, choose love with somebody, you have to choose forgiveness with somebody. And if you hold over their head every friend they had, every connection they had, every microtransgression that you feel that they've had against you over their head, it just can't happen. In order for those types of things to work out, You both need to be able to full-heartedly forgive each other. And if you cannot do that, if you still feel like you got to get your word in, if you still feel unjustified, or you feel like that karma has not been served, whatever, then that relationship might need more time than you think. It needs more time off the griddle than it needs on the griddle right now. Blessings, my friend. I hope that's helpful perspective. It has been an honor to have you all here today, friends. Any thoughts, ideas, topic choices you want to shoot into the chat? Sarah Marie, follow the instructions from the channel mod to get a reading. It's been an honor to read for all of you. In case some of you did not know, we have a tarot class happening on Wednesday. It is a donation-based tarot class. We meet live on Zoom. Check out the Eventbrite link in the description box to come hang out, to come sign up. I look forward to having the opportunity to meet some of you in class. Venom G wants to know if they are on the right path. Sarah Marie, gods be praised. Thank you for chipping in. So we'll do Sarah Marie and then I'll draw a card for Venom G. Venom G, I would say you are on the right path, without any cards, to be honest. My question is, will I get into the Air Force this month? Blessings, friend. Let's see what the cards have to say for you. Got the Prince of Swords, coming from a place of power, looking to deliver your mind in the most effective way possible, the most technical place possible. I'm sensing that you're researched, you're skilled, but yet you're finding defeat and frustration. Blessings, my friend. According to the cards, it's not going to happen. You got the Nine of Swords, you got the Five of Swords. And these cards, when it comes to those types of questions, is disappointment, letdown, a little bit of heartbreak. My friend, try to take this message from the universe for what it is. The universe is trying to prepare you for another opportunity. What feels like a letdown might end up being a blessing in disguise. Blessings, Sarah, and I hope that serves you. Venom, right now it's just about restoring inner peace, restoring inner tranquility, inner calm. The universe wants you to silence the mind that is constantly arguing with you within. And it wants you to also take the time to think about the fact that those thoughts might not be yours. Very interesting spiritual advice that came through on that one. Laura says, a topic idea. What is the purpose of the division in humanity right now? That can be tackled in a lot of different ways. Spiritual growth only happens through adversity. Spiritual growth happens through overcoming challenges. If we lived in a utopia, we would also live in a world of giant infantiles. Because in a utopia, there's no responsibility because there's no conflict. And when there's no responsibility and no conflict, you have people who never go through certain levels of personal development. So what happens is life puts us through the trials. The people around you who you love, who think are marvelous and incredible, are people who usually have been through significant pain in their life. And they have found a way to transmute it. That is why the occult teachings teach so much about alchemy. Your ability to transmute those things is what is going to give you power. Amelia is asking, has my path as a healer come to an end? Card I have drawn is the Three of Swords. Sorrow. Working through deeply ingrained pain. I'm sensing that there's a scar in the heart that needs to be addressed. There's something that has never been properly worked through in your life. Within your field of energy work, as I'm going to call it, I'm sensing that you have reached this place of blockages. You have reached this stop in the road because there's a level of work that you need to do for yourself before you can proceed for others. Drawing more cards for you, Amelia. You're being tested if you can turn the lens on yourself. I'm sensing it yourself, your desire to stand out. I'm sensing that you've held on tightly to a path, but you forgot about the path that's... Amelia, what's going on here is you have an opportunity to transmute your suffering into success. You could try to run away from it and prolong the cycle, or you could face it and do it now. I'll give you a perspective here. When I first started reading cards, I had just terms I grew up. And the universe is giving you an opportunity to work through some serious milestones here. Opportunity to get through some big challenges, some really tough emotional situations. I am really sensing that you're at a place in your life where the universe wants you to grow. And then what you grow from, you'll have so much to give to others. So right now, things might seem backwards, or things might seem not in the order that you want the operations to be. But the operations are set in motion. Blessings, my friend, and I hope... It's interesting how we all connect just by all being on this live stream together. We all, by that natural occurrence, have that in common, something energetically in common. That there are so many tarot readers out there. There are so many spiritual practitioners, spiritual guides. And you are here. You're in the now. This is where you are because of resonance. And so other people who are coming here are going to have their inquiries, their questions. And very likely, they tie into your life because they too are here, as so are you. Where they have come, where they have gone, and then where they shall go, and all those interconnective pieces that have brought them to this bridge to get to the specific side across the river of souls. Do you feel that reading cards online is as powerful as in person? Venom, I think it really can be. I've had experience with both. I think the online platform gives an opportunity for a certain type of scrutiny that people like. Some people like to be able to click pause, rewind, zoom in. Some people like that type of feature. So in some ways, it gives people evidence, validation, something they can revisit. So in other ways, that's powerful. In person, obviously, the channel is much easier. You know, just using your channel handle, Venom G, is all I need to tap into your energy. You know, a lot of ways the internet makes it simple because it's like, okay, this is what I'm doing. Whereas the human element brings the best and the worst of the human element. I've had people in in-person readings smack the tarot deck off the table. It was bad because they didn't like what they had to say. And in-person readings open up things that you don't always expect. I've had people get hysterical on me, like break into tears. I have people who go through emotional tantrums. You'll have things happen because some people are not ready to see. Like they greatly underestimate what the cards are going to say. They seriously underestimate how much it goes, how deep it goes, how much it can really touch on the soul. Yikes is indeed. These online readings are potent indeed. Connection. It's interesting how separation is an illusion, that distance is an illusion, that ultimately connections can be conjured with just a shared frequency. You have to have the line to tune into. Once you can tune into it, you're there. Mrs. Valentin, is that really the pressure that you want to put on a public live stream? Blessings to you, my friend, and I wish you the most with your rejuvenation, with your personal growth. If that is something that you're serious about, then I encourage that you invest in. I can tell you energetically that this is somebody who was able to be at peace with moving forward. I'm sensing that the question is interesting because he said, did your mother forgive you? And did she ever lose forgiveness? Is really the question I have for you. So the question I have for you, Mrs. Valentin, is did you forgive yourself? I think she forgave you. Did you forgive yourself? And I think the answer to that is no. And I think that's the hidden one here. So without drawing any cards for you, that is what I have seen. That is not that she hasn't forgiven herself, it's that you have not forgiven yourself. It seems that she has. It's crazy, Wendy. I've had people yell at me from across the room. It's absolutely nuts. Similar situation. It's absolutely nuts. You are welcome, Mrs. Valentin. Gods be praised, friends. I'm going to do the last call for paid readings. Last call for paid readings. I'll hang out for a little bit, then I'll do a short collective reading, then we'll tune off. It's been an awesome live stream. Loved hanging out with all of you. If you're looking for the opportunity for a live consultation, come hang out. Happy to have you, whether you're looking for psychic training or you're looking to have your cards read live, one-on-one. SeldomDreams.com. Use the code Zeus for 20% off your live consultations or your pre-recorded readings purchased at the website. It's funny how things draw us back. It's almost as if we get caught in the orbit of things. It's been a fun show tonight. It's been fun hanging out with everybody, and there's been some people who've been really sticking around for the show. And again, shout out to Orion's Belt Tarot for your tremendous help. Everyone, please give them a subscribe. Go check out their work. They've been tremendously helpful, facilitating such an enjoyable experience. I cannot keep up with this chat by myself while trying to provide a seamless and enjoyable experience. And it is very difficult to find somebody who is both tasteful and effective at keeping track of what is allowed and what isn't allowed in the comments. So show some love and appreciation. Go subscribe. Go check out Orion's Belt. And again, thank you so much. I deeply appreciate that this opportunity has found you and that you have been so helpful. And I am very grateful. Simply Life Spirit Guided. Gods be praised. One more question. What do you see for my business venture? Simply Life, Spirit Guided. What do you see for my business venture? Simply Life, I have the Five of Wands, I have strife, I have fighting, I have conflict. What I'm sensing for you at this time is that the business has run into some turbulence. It's run into some hiccups. See the Seven of Cups, Venus and Scorpio, rude awakenings. I'm sensing that you have seen the ugly side of things. I'm sensing that you have seen how certain things that have had traction or have had faith, it seems they have disappeared. But yet you still see the whole value. I'm sensing that you have worked with questionable people to try to move your business forward. I'm sensing the universe is looking to supply you with the wealth required. No more, no less to get to that next chapter. That you do have the talent. You do have the tremendous skill. The universe does want to reward you, but I'm sensing that the current relationships, the current practices, I'm sensing that the business connections are not right. I'm sensing that you have tremendous value and skill, but you need to pick new alliances. It's been an honor to read for you. Simply Life Spirit Guided. I'm now going to draw one card for the collective before we tune off. It's been an honor to be able to hang out with you all today. Just one card to conclude our reading. Card that we have is the universe. One day is not going to feel so connected to the next. You're going to wake up, or you're going to have a walking daydream, and all of a sudden everything feels like it is going to shift. You're going to feel like the world that you know is not the world that it is today. That when you throw that apple up in the air, it might not necessarily come down. You might have felt like you have just simply stepped through the twilight zone. They've stepped into a whole nother world. That it seems like the way that life gives and takes, the way that it interacts, seems to have turned itself upside down. Has seemed to have taken on new systems. That as the metaphysics have changed, so have you changed. So the way that you approach this game, this practice, know that there are a lot of things that have been guiding you through the ceremony of initiating you to the next level. Just know that you are capable of way more than you can imagine. Let the universe be that thing that guides you from one step to another, so you can get on top of the world and rule from where you rightfully stand. My divinity into yours, everybody. It has been a blessing to have you here. And until next time, blessings and take care.